Okay. We'll start with a recap. We had our heroes meet with the gnomish and dwarven emissaries, and after thoughtful questioning and thorough questioning, they determined that the source of the common issues was started by Corin, a deep gnome driven by power and greed. Our heroes decided to take to the swamp and Raka's really rare and radical wares. They stumbled and bumbled through the swamp, lost for hours, fighting snakes and Yanti before finding a small lizard folk village who patched them up and gave them rest. You told them of the AA, and the old lizard seemed to already know, and possessed some sort of magic abilities. By changing the face of the coin and showing off, you push through the guidance. You push through the swamp with the guidance of Jaden. You find yourself at the knee-high forest. Now, once we got into the knee-high forest, Caprin displayed some good intuity, I guess is the word I'm looking for, and became a cat. And Zane and Ozarin decided to get into the bag.
Hmm.
Caprin slinked his way, strutting his stuff, acting like he owned the place, as cats would do, all the way down to the end of the forest, where unfortunately, or fortunately, he guessed on the very first try, solving my puzzle and pushing the correct knot. Now, once he got in, he was less smooth, um, and decided to question what was going on immediately, which I don't blame him. Um, but unfortunately, that did get you by trying to lie and not be honest. And even though you were emissaries and bringing forth a peaceful message, she kicked you right back out.
I was
Uh,
accosted.
yeah, yeah, that would happen. Um, and one second, I just lost my note. Da, 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 da. I just lost it. Did you write down the name? What her name was?
Sarah.
Sarah. That's right. And then Sarah kicked you out and summoned a gigantic shambling mound that proceeded to kick the crud out of Caprin, while the other two are stranded in the bag. Um, Once they were out, they were able to help defeat it after Caprin had gone down. And then you guys re-entered and pushed the button again. And Ozrin officially took over and was like, "Hey, you stop now, Caprin. Shush." Um, Sarah led you to the two leaders, the war chiefs. I don't know if they're quite war chiefs, but leaders of the gnomish people, both a wood gnome and a deep gnome, which was slightly surprising. Um, and they confirmed that Corin was the one who was starting trouble. Forest gnome is Blink, and the deep gnome was Cora, were the leaders' names. And that they told you that Corin had found a vein, and was just digging deeply, and he was upsetting the structural integrities of the dwarven cities above. Um, After some conversations with them, you decided that you were going to go help, and you were led by Dot, who was a small gnomish girl. And then she led you to the mouth of the cave, and you guys decided wisely to go in field about an hour to make camp, stay kind of away from the mouth of the cave because you do not know who's coming in or out of that cave at any point. Um, and then you guys had a little jam session. I am going to retcon this a little bit. Dot did not stay with you that night. She did return home. Um, and that's where we'll pick up. You guys are still asleep at this time. Um, and we're going to say you guys awaken. But you guys awaken to something strange, something unusual. On each of your pillows right next to your heads is a dagger. And on that dagger is attached a note that says, "Next time, put out your fire." What do you do?
Is this a gnomish dagger?
It is a fairly simple iron dagger. It does look very well maintained. It's very very sharp. These daggers are not cheap by any means, but they're not intricate. They're just very plain daggers, not to draw suspicion or be able to link to anything. They just look like plain daggers.
I think we pissed off Smokey the Bear.
um,
You guys are still sitting inside your tents.
I'm gonna just be quiet and listen for a few minutes and just, kind of let my eyes adjust. And, that's kind of startling to find right next to you. So I'm gonna just sit and listen for a second and see if I can hear or sense anything around me.
Okay, Ozrin, roll a perception check for me.
Uh, a 9.
Okay, so with a 9, you hear the fire crackling outside, and you hear like a sizzling noise.
So I'm going to crawl down by the bottom of my door of my tent and very gently use the tip of my sword to open it just enough so I can peek through and see what the noise is by the fire.
Okay, you appear to see a an individual sitting at your fire cooking.
Which way are they facing?
Facing kind of away, like to the side. They're not paying you any mind. They're just focused on what they're doing. They're focused on cooking.
Is it just the single figure? Has anybody else come out of their tents yet?
And we gotta ask them. If you want, I'll say that Ozrin woke up first and saw this, and so this is kind of what's happening. There's no other figure right now. He's just sitting there cooking.
Are we all in the same tent, or we each have our own tents?
How about this? How about we say separate tents,
Okay.
but like in a row? Unless you guys want to do one big tent. If you guys want to do one big tent, that's cool too.
Is there such a thing as bunk beds, but for like sleeping bags?
I would allow that. That sounds awesome. Okay, you guys are in
How
a
would that work?
That sounds like a terrible idea.
tent, bunk beds that are magically built into this tent. I'm just letting.
All right.
Awesome.
Okay.
Resets. Who has the top bunk? That's the question. Okay, Zane has top bunk. I'm guessing. I think Ozrin has the bottom bunk and Capron has the middle.
Fair.
I think that since I'm awake, I'm going to roll over and get out of bed and not wake up Capron. I'm going to gently kind of like poke Zane, like standing way over here, because I know he's going to freak out when I wake him up. And so I'm going to poke Zane and like wake him up and be like, shh.
Zane sits up really quick with a dagger in his hand, like ready to freaking stab somebody. And then
Sorry.
Zane, you're good. Zane, you notice the dagger next to your pillow.
Given my military prowess, I immediately decide to stick my head out the tent because I'm ready for a fight.
All right, do you guys say anything to the figure?
What
Say
was
that
that?
again?
Oh,
You guys say anything to the figure?
Who are you?
Doesn't respond.
meanwhile, I'm kind of like nudging Capron, being like, hey man, wake up.
Yeah.
Dude, look next to your head on your pillow. The other side.
Who's losing daggers?
I draw my sword and come fully out of the tent.
Okay.
I don't point it, but I show that I'm ready, waiting for the figure to respond.
Okay. There's no response. Figure's just cooking, just focusing on cooking.
I come out of the tent kind of beside Zane and kind of look at him, and I'm just going to let Zane take point. This is his field.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna. I don't think Gus is too powerful.
Ah,
I'm gonna cast Gust. I'm gonna blow some wind at this fool
Okay,
because
roll.
I don't like being ignored.
Okay, roll a d20. Or does it do a con save, or what does it do?
So now I seize the air and compel it to create one of the following effects at a point I can see within range. I can move something that weighs up to 10 pounds, or a medium or smaller creature would have to succeed on a saving throw, or be pushed 5 feet.
Okay. What saving throw? Dexterity?
Strength.
Strength. Okay. Alex, what's your strength modifier?
+1.
+1. Okay. He rolled a 16.
He saves then.
Okay. So you blow this gust of wind and it doesn't react. Like the wind blows around it, it blows onto the campfire, makes big pile of ash or sparks. The clothing on the figure rustles, but it doesn't even flinch. It just keeps cooking.
Okay.
Caprin, dude. What
I
are you
cast
doing?
Gust again.
Okay.
Just kidding. So, like, I'm looking at this and I'm feeling kind of baffled. So, I'm going to pick up a small rock and I'm just going to be like, just chuck a rock at it.
Rock passes right through it.
Okay.
I'll come out now.
Okay, Taku, take it away.
So my character emerges from the bushes and comes up, says, "Thank you for not trying to kill me at first."
Mate, you don't know what was in that wind. Don't think I didn't try to kill you. Bluffing. Just lying and bluffing the whole time.
Roll a persuasion check.
What?
Roll a persuasion check, Caprin.
Haha. I'm actually proficient in persuasion, which is great because that makes that a 6.
So, Taku, you know he's full of crap.
Listen, bud, I know a bit of magic myself. I know that isn't going to do anything. Don't even try.
I'm Osrin. Who are you and what are you doing here?
Pipe
Name's
in before you
Taku.
can say anything. Answer quickly while I'm still holding my sword.
No worries here, mate. Name's Taku. I was actually sent to come find you guys. I heard you guys needed some help.
By who?
I'll pull out my AA coin, show it to them.
Okay.
So just
Flip it over, flip it back,
for
put
some,
it back in.
I sheathed my sword.
Okay, so for some flavor, Taku, he digs around in his bag for a moment. He didn't on him. He was like fumbling.
As he's doing that, I'm slowly starting to like back away a little bit and get ready to grab my sword.
And then he pulls out this coin. And this coin is different than any coin that you've seen.
Oh, that shit is rotten.
Ew.
I just got some goat cheese. It looks like blue cheese. It's disgusting. Just bought it today.
Take it back.
Yow.
Ew.
Ugh.
So
Frick, man.
I think we have feta.
Okay.
Taku's
Sorry.
coin is actually black and white on both sides. That's a symbol for scouts and hired mercenaries and things of that nature.
Okay. All right. So I guess I'm glad for the help.
Hey, mate, you lose a dagger?
3 of them, actually. I'd like them back.
I go to like hand him his dagger and I'm like, oops. No, it drops on the ground.
Graceful goat. Graceful goat.
Oh boy.
So I
Can I get my other 2 daggers back, please?
So I hand the dagger back, and I was like, "Dude, man, you could have just introduced yourself."
I
Like,
don't know you guys.
I don't know
I don't
you
know if I
either.
can trust you.
I don't know you either. I don't know if I can trust you yet either. And you were
I could
creeping
have
over
killed
by
you
my.
in your sleep.
Yeah, a dagger by the pillow ain't much of a welcome, man.
But will you guys ever make another fire and keep it going while you sleep?
Maybe you don't know me yet.
I don't think that fires can go out when Caprin's around.
Given my background, I'm unfazed by this. I hand the dagger over and just kind of chuckle.
Thank you.
You have a respect for it. It's like you know that he's got to deal with some nonsense. So, okay, so you guys have kissed and made up, I'm guessing. Are you guys gonna chill out by the fire and kind of BS with Taku and kind of get his story, or what are you guys planning on doing?
I'd kind of like to know what I'm looking at.
Same here. So, Taku, what's your? I'm guessing you're a roguish kind of character person, like sneaky thief kind of skills. Like, what's your deal?
That is generally who they hire to be scouts, yes.
So, like, where are you from and stuff?
Don't really have a home. I just travel around looking for work, looking for someone I can steal from. The odd job here and there.
As I begin to pat down my pockets, make sure everything is still in them.
Don't worry, I didn't take anything.
I pat down my pockets too, but it's like druid pockets, so it's like acorns and pine needles. Like, oh, good, I still have my nettle leaves and some twigs.
It's all still here.
Counting each pine needle, just like no, you probably named them. It's like Timothy, Lawrence, Jamie.
I see this one's the crazy one.
You are not wrong.
This one's goat. The other one's elf. I'm Zane.
Go. Nice to meet you, Zane.
So, like, by way of introductions, I don't know, like, I know that you know this already, Alex, because you listened to our other recordings, but by way of introductions, for the sake of the recording that we're doing right now, I'll just say I'm a satyr.
You couldn't tell.
I keep most of my left arm covered. The parts you could see are terribly scarred. On my right arm is a red gauntlet that I still kind of like favor. I'm like holding it close to my body most of the time. I'm wielding a broom. I'm a small guy. I'm only 5'7" and 112 pounds, so I'm just a little fella.
Beanpole.
Beanpole. But that's what you see when you look at me.
Okay.
I am I'm Osrin. I'm a half elf. I'm standing about 5'5", 35 pounds, and wearing basically just normal like gray or brown trousers and a green shirt and
He's Robin
black knit cap on my head, and just been a wanderer guy.
Okay.
Basic human, 6'1", 215. Just basic soldier.
Okay. I'll give a short little nod to Zane and say, I'm also human. I'm wearing a long black cloak with a hood, so my head's mostly covered as well. Rogue, as you can tell. I'm 5'8", 135 pounds.
Sleek and thin.
Slender little guy.
You guys want to get moseying?
Yeah.
Okay, and just for retcon a little bit, Taku was sent knowing what mission you were on.
Okay.
He is informed on what's going on. He didn't quite get the lowdown from the other two, but he does know Corin is what your guys are going to go take care of. Um, how are you guys just start walking back to the cave?
Quick question:
Yes.
How was he informed of the situation? Have we had communication the uh with the other people and stuff, or do they just know what's
You've
going
had
on?
you've had no communication with the AA. They only know roughly where you were heading and who you were trying to stop was which was Corin. Taku was able to track you. He with his rogue abilities and with his
Okay.
abilities to stalk and find out information because that is one reason why he was hired by the AA was because he's really good at getting information and to find people. And so
Okay.
you have some kind of inkling that he was the one originally scouting to each race, finding out what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so he has that information and that repertoire
Okay.
with those races. So that's why he
Right.
was able to find you.
Making sure we weren't being like magically watched somehow.
No, no, you have nothing
Okay.
going that way. You guys start heading back to the cave. Roll someone who wants to roll a d4.
Roll a d4. You know, lucky me. I'm gonna go for a 2.
Who?
Huck. Hush.
Okay, it's fairly uneventful. You guys walk right on down. Low numbers are good in that case. You guys breeze on through, no issues. You hear slight howling in the distance. You don't quite know from where, but it's very far off. It sounds like it's several miles away from where you are. You guys go to the entrance of the cave. Do you go in?
Is there like a
Uh,
door or a gate to it or anything like that?
The hole in it's like a Skyrim cave, like just a
okay.
hole in a rock.
Someone be my guest.
Um, I'm gonna try and sit there and like I'm gonna walk about a foot or 2 feet in and try and let my eyes adjust because I've got the dark vision.
That is
And
like
so,
for you with
huh?
dark vision. That's like a light switch for you with dark vision. Like when you step in, it goes click. You can see.
Oh, okay.
It
So
doesn't
I'm
even.
gonna go in and like just kind of take a look around and see if I can see anything that's sketchy.
I mean,
Okay.
Osrin, I think you're the only one with dark vision, so I think you should probably take point.
All right.
And
We'll stay about 10 feet back.
okay, and you guys do
Sweet.
have adventurers packs. I think at least one or two of you did. And the inside the adventurers pack, I think pretty much any pack that you take, adventurers, dungeoneers, whatever, it has torches in it. So if you
Okay.
wish to light a torch, you can. If you want to go like kindergarten style and hold on to each other, then that's cool too. Whatever you want to do.
I have the produce flame cantrip, so I'm just gonna light my hand on fire, and I'm just gonna hold that in front of me as my torch.
Okay, that should be enough to pretty much put a glow so you guys can all follow it. Um, so the cave is just kind of like a single, really crude pathway. It feels like someone wasn't digging to look for anything yet. They were just punching a hole right through the center of this as fast as they could. It's about 8 or 10 feet tall, so fairly tall. Um, and it was just dug quickly and crudely. So there's rubble that you guys are kind of having to crawl across. It's not a smooth pathway all the way through. You guys follow this pathway for about a mile into the mountain. I mean, it's kind of going at a pretty steady grade, so it's going down deep into it. You come up to this kind of area that's about 20 feet around, like a small cavern or intersection. It's not any taller, but there's 5 pathways, and on these pathways, there's a faint glow in each one. So the glows are different colors. 2 of them are glowing red. Actually, 3 of them are glowing red, and 2 of them are glowing green. Which
Well,
path?
guys, what do you think? I mean, I always say true adventurers always go left, but
and it's staggered kind of like far left is green, next one is red, then green, then red, then green.
Well, what do you say the leftermost green?
Yeah, sounds fine.
All
Sounds
right.
like we gotta pick one.
Yeah.
Okay, so incidentally, Shane,
Yeah.
if I was gonna be named Crystal, my mom just said my middle name would have been Rose.
That is
What is it with the first name Crystal that makes parents want to choose awful middle names?
Man.
dude, that is a stripper name for sure.
Crystal Rose.
Hey, Crystal Rose. Okay, I'm done.
Thanks, Mom.
Okay, so you guys picked the far left green glowing cave. You notice this green is actually fairly luminous. Like you can actually see the pathway with the green fairly well.
Where's the light emanating from? Is it coming from around us or is it coming from in front of us?
That's the thing. It is kind of coming from the cave walls.
So I reach out and touch the cave wall tentatively with one of my fingers. Does anything come off the wall?
When you touch the wall, the green glow kind of dies right where you touch it. Like it goes black. Like it's not there, and then you take your finger off and the green comes back and then you touch it. And it feels like rock. But the whatever is causing it to glow when you touch it, it's blackening. It's like when you poke your finger on an old LCD screen and you poke it, die. Like that's what it's kind of doing. It's kind of just turning black, and then you let off and it turns green again.
Have any of you ever seen anything like this before?
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
I dispel my flame too, because no sense making a light brighter than necessary. Hey, how do our footprints look? Do our footprints seem to turn green again as soon as we step off of them?
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
So as you, I mean, it's complete. The floor, the walls. So as you're walking, it's black and then turns green, black and turns green, black and turns green, the whole way. So there's some kind of magical ability that's lighting these walls.
Okay.
You guys continue down this hallway, and you can hear like clattering and rustling and low mumbles to each other. Someone's talking to each other just around a bend that you're coming up to. You feel the cave starting to curl, and it sounds like that sound is coming from just around that bend.
All right, guys.
Can we understand the language at all? Like, what language are they speaking?
That's actually a really, really good question. Give me 2 seconds, and I'll make sure
Yeah.
that you speak the language. That actually isn't on the little sheet that I printed out for some reason. So. They speak. Doesn't say. Screw it. When I say they're speaking a really broken kind of common, like it's their second language or maybe even their third. They're just kind of mumbling. Just we need to take him back. We need to take him back. This will feed us for a long time. We need to take him back.
I look over at Oscar and I'm like,
I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Taku, do you think you could sneak up to the corner and see what's going on and get some more information, or do you think that's too risky?
I can try taking a peek, but I'm not one for talking, so if I see anything, I'm probably just coming back.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and proceed to kind of peek around the corner, try and stay hidden.
Okay, if you're gonna try and stay hidden, go ahead and roll me a stealth check. The D20.
It's a big 3.
Do you have any modifiers that add to it?
Yes, I do actually. So that would be 12.
Hook. What's the matter, buddy?
Wow.
Yeah,
Dang.
he's a sneaky boy.
That's
With
crazy.
a 12, you beat the stealth check. You sneak up and you can poke around the corner
What's the matter?
and you see 6 Grick, spelled Grick, tearing at these bodies that are on the ground. And they look like
You're okay.
5 Sneerbleffen, which is the deep gnomes. I did find out how to pronounce it. And I'm going to send you guys a picture of what a Grick looks like. And they're tearing at these bodies and they're kind of doing like a guttural. I don't think they actually speak a language, but I don't care. I'm adding one because it's cool.
Okay.
And they are tearing at these bodies and dragging them what you appears to be into a hole. What do you do?
Do I hear them say anything else, or that's just it? They're just
talking about eating these bodies.
okay. I'll head back to the group then.
Clicking. Like it's like a click in between. Like they click when they talk.
Okay. I'll head back to the party and tell them we got some weird things over here. There's like 6 of them. They look real weird, wormy, not fun, and they look to be eating some dead gnomes.
That sounds like we should try door number 2 to me.
You are like 3 miles deep, just so you know. Like
After the split?
after the split, you guys walked for. But I sorry I didn't say that clear enough. You went for about 3-4 miles. Like you are deep into this cave.
Lord as it is.
Did you see anything else in the room?
Woo!
It's just a hole that they seem to be trying to drag the gnomes back into. I think they want to just keep them for food or something. I'm not sure.
Are you sure they're dead?
They weren't moving when I looked at them.
I have an idea.
Oh god.
And here's what I'm going to do. Okay. I'm going to look at these 3 guys and I'm going to be like, all right, guys. Keep covered. They're around the bend. They don't know we're here. So just stay low and be ready.
For what?
I get down and I just mutter, "Stupid goat."
I walk
Hold
around
on.
the corner and
Real
say,
quick.
what are you doing?
Oh god.
They snap to attention right at you, and
I immediately flee back down the cave.
Oh my god.
they look up at you, look down at the bodies that they're pulling. One of the bodies groans, and they stab it into the head, kill it, and then take off after you.
Okay. Well, good news, guys. I led him into an ambush.
I will let this slide one time. None of you readied in action. None of you prepared to attack. So they
did.
Well, he didn't give us any time. He just booked it.
I know. But I will let you guys, they're going to come flying in, and I'll let you each take an opportunity attack with sneak attack on the first Grick. 1.
Okay.
How many are there?
6 of them.
How many?
6. So roll initiative.
I got a 16.
Same.
I got it. 5.
10.
5 and 10. Zane and Ozrin, which who has the I don't know what modifier it is. I want to say it's dexterity. I'm probably wrong, and Michael will probably text me. Who has the higher dexterity modifier?
I have +2.
Take it.
Huh?
Okay.
I got a 1.
Okay, then Ozrin will go, but I'm going to check what their roll is. They roll better than you. But you guys do get a sneak attack. So, Ozrin, you have line of sight on the first Grick. Tell me what you do, dog.
So, so when you say I have like first attack, does that mean that does that mean it's like it's gonna hit no matter what? Like I
No,
just
they don't know that more of you are there. So I'll say you have your first roll with advantage. Granted, as soon as he rolls and attacks, no one else will have advantage because they'll know something is up.
okay.
Unless Taku comes out, he's the only one that has sneak attack. But yes, you have advantage on your first roll. So roll it twice. Tell me the higher number.
Okay. I'm going to go at them with Word of Radiance, which is you utter divine word and burning radiance erupts from you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 2d6 radiant damage.
The Constitution saving throw. Okay, not their strong suit. You can only see one because they're
Yeah, I
yeah,
was going
I
to
know.
mention that, Shane. You can only see one. I mean,
It's a
That's something
cantrip.
we-
I can use it as many times as
Okay.
I want.
all right, cool.
okay. So Constitution save. They rolled a 8.
Does that?
Well, you have the spell save DC on your sheet. So
Oh God, sorry. No, they do not.
okay, then you hit the first one. What were your 2D whatevers?
2d6. We got 4
Okay.
and 3.
Okay, so 7 damage to the first one.
Yep.
Okay. Does not kill him. Next in the order, now that there is an order, actually will be the first Grick that was able to, that you attacked. He's going to stab back at Ozrin because Ozrin just hit him with something.
Sweet.
He's going with a tentacle attack. He rolls a 18.
18. And that's against the armor class, right?
Yes, it is.
So I'm 19. That means he doesn't hit, right?
He misses.
All right.
Okay.
Sweet.
The second Grick rounds the corner and will attack. They rolled an 18 on their initiative, so they're ahead of you. Will attack at Ozrin again because he's the only one that has done anything that they've seen. He will also miss. The third one will attack, and I'm going to say that he's going to try and get Caprin. Rolled a 14.
Miss.
The fifth one will attack. The same thing, miss. And the sixth one will attack at Caprin and rolls a 20, a dirty 20.
Hey, that hit.
Okay, so he will do 2d6 damage to you. Seven damage.
Okay.
And then he has a multi-attack if the first one hits, and he'll try and bite you with the beak. It has a beak. And that'll roll at 22
Hey, that also hits.
and does another 8 damage.
Fun.
And now next in the order is Zane. Now all 6 have rounded the corner. I'm going to say that technically when you guys rounded the corner, you were just, it was indented a little bit. So he, like, Ozrin stepped out, did an attack. Caprin had run past and they attacked him. So you guys are standing like sideways to all 6. So you can hit any 6 that you want.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm just going to go to I'll say the one closest to me technically, even though they're pretty much all the same.
Okay. You want to attack the first one, the same one that Shane had hit, or do you want?
Yeah, that
Okay.
works. 12.
12 misses.
Yeah.
You can do your second attack.
Oh. 7.
7. Okay, they both miss. Next in the order will be Ozrin again.
Okay, I'm gonna go with word of radiance again, and I'm just gonna go after all of them at once with the yeah, with the ray.
Have to do.
Yeah.
Okay, rolling. 1 passes. 2 passes. 1 misses. That's 2 missed. So 4 pass and 2 miss. So you get to deal damage to 2 of them.
All right. 2, 6.
Are you hitting the exact same ones that you had done, or the same one that you had did before?
Yeah, I'm hitting that one and then a new one.
Okay, and so 6 total damage.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, next in the order will be Taku. You are still
All right. So I'll pop my head out and take a shot with my hand crossbow at.
You are too close to use your crossbow. Just so you know, if
Am
you,
I?
yeah,
Okay.
if you will have to roll at disadvantage, I believe, because I think the range on that is 20 and 60, and you are within like 10 feet of these things.
Okay. So if I'm that close, I'll just use my short sword then.
Okay.
Perform a sneak attack on him.
Okay. Roll to see if you hit.
It's a 10.
And is that with adding your attack bonus?
Oh, 16.
That definitely hits.
Sweet.
And are you attacking the same one that Ozern had attacked, or a new one, or what?
Yeah, same one.
Okay. So roll up your damage and then plus your sneak attack damage.
So that's 11.
11 total. And that's, I believe your sneak attack damage is at 2d6 or 3d6?
3d6.
Okay, 3d6 plus your short sword, which is 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
You got 11 total. Okay. So the first one is on Death's Door. The one
Okay.
that
Sorry, I'll also use my cunning action to perform a bonus action and try and hide again.
Okay, I'm going to say that if you want to, you could jump behind the wall that they had come around, because it was kind of like an outcropping, like a pony wall into the main. So if you hop behind that pony wall, I'll say you can hide.
Okay, sure.
And then next in the order is Caprin.
Okay, so I'm trying to get my head around this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a curve, and we're on one side of the curve, and the 6 Grick are on the other side of the curve. Except now Taku is Taku basically adjacent to the Grick?
No, I'm actually going to draw it right now.
Okay.
Oh no, we need maps.
I am confused.
Well, for what I'm about to do.
Oh,
no.
gosh. Will you please stop drawing in the dirt?
I'm not. This is big.
Okay.
This is adventurous.
I'm sending this to you guys right now. Very crude, but it's basically what's going on.
Okay. So they're kind of against the far wall then.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. There's at least 1 foot of space between us, right?
Between you guys and them?
Yes.
Yes, there is.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna use my Gauntlet of the Firestarter and cast Wall of Fire,
Okay.
and I'm gonna basically create a wall between us and them.
Okay.
So if they're within 10 feet of that wall, which I think they are, because
Yes.
that's where I'm casting it.
You're the one who decides where it goes, so I'm going to cast it feet away from them.
So I'm going to cast this giant flame barrier between us and them.
Okay.
And when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a
Okay.
failed save, a creature takes 5d8 fire damage, or half as much damage on a successful save. Here's the kicker.
Okay.
One side of the wall deals damage. The other side does not.
Okay.
So we're on one side of the wall that does not deal damage. They're getting roasted.
Okay. What's the save?
My save is 14.
Ooh, that's a high one. Okay. I'm gonna roll it. 1. You said it was 14 was the save?
Correct.
Okay. 4 of them save, 2 of them do not.
How do 4 of them save? All right. The ones who do not. All right. 2, 7. Hopefully someone's keeping total.
I'm gonna leave that up to you guys. I got so much stuff I gotta write down, so one of you guys check that.
Somebody got a pen and paper handy?
Yeah,
I'm good.
So is okay.
All right. 2, 7, 8. 1, 8.
26.
So I deal 26 damage to 2 of them.
Okay.
And incidentally, Taku, this should help you out some. The wall is opaque. They can't see through it. So let's see what that does for any sneakage.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, if they end their turn within 10 feet of that wall, they'll keep taking damage.
Okay, so 13 to the ones who made the save and 26 to the ones who didn't, correct?
Wait. One side of the wall selected by you when you cast a spell deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10. No, it does not. Oh, wait, yeah, half as much damage on a successful save. So, yeah.
Okay. So, I'm going to say these 4 will save. So you barbecue the 2 that had taken damage already. And then you thoroughly cook the other 4. They're still alive. But it will now be their turn.
That's fair.
How long is this wall?
Well, it's a concentration spell for 1, and it lasts up to 1 minute.
Okay. But how long is the wall?
It can stretch up to 60 feet long. And I'm going to say, judging from the design that you sent,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to kind of like curve the wall a little bit. And if it's going to be a curved wall, it could be within 20 feet in diameter. So,
Okay.
yeah, I'm going to say 20 feet curved kind of around them.
Okay, so I'm going to say that so 20 feet in diameter. They're standing at least 5 feet apart, so off the center, 10. So the first one, and these guys are dead. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. I'm going to say the back. So one is going to run to the edge of the wall, which it can run all the way to the end of the wall, that 20 feet, to get within 5 feet of Caprin. And it's going to attack Caprin with his tentacle, and it's going to miss horribly. The other one is going to try and run to the edge of the flames, and will get just past it, get 5 feet past it, but not within range to do an attack. and then the other two will also get to the other side of the wall, but not be able to do an attack. Actually, no, this one will. One will. One will take a swing at Osrin
Sweet.
and roll a.
Sorry, guys, I got a phone call quick.
You're good.
Also, if they end their turn within 10 feet of that wall, they're taking damage.
With 10 feet of the burning side, correct?
Yeah.
Take your phone call. So I'm going to say that one of them will end the turn on that side of the wall, and then the other 4 will make it around. But they're not actually within range to actually do anything, because they had to spend so much of their movement to get around. Not actually within range to actually hit someone. Next in the order will be, and I don't. Caprin's gone now, so I don't know. Did he say it's at the end of their turn? Did they take that damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
If they end their
Yeah.
turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark it and say which one's ended on that side of the wall, which is only the one. The other 3 were able to get to the other side of the wall. Next in the order will be,
Caprin's back.
no worries. Oh, so okay, so Caprin, one of them did not make it to the other side of the wall, so he ended his turn there. You can do your additional damage.
E. So 5d8. 7. You just let me know when he's dead. 11. 18.
He's dead.
Cool.
Thoroughly barbecued, my dude.
Caprin is the stopped clock of casters. He's right at least twice a day, and I think this was one of them.
3 left. They're on the party side of that doodle. They went to the back side of the wall. The next in the order will be Zane.
All right.
Within
Go for the
10
one.
feet, you're within 10 feet. You can spend 5 feet of your movement to get within range and then attack.
All right. I run up to the one that's closest to me.
Do you have any pushback abilities, Zane?
No.
Ah.
It's actually a good idea. 15.
15 will hit. Yes.
All right. That is a 29.
Instantly dead.
Right.
And I do the cleave mechanic. So you kill that one and the one next to him.
Nice.
You still have your second attack.
Okay.
If you choose to use it.
And there's one left.
There's one left.
All right. I'll run up to him. Was a 4.
4. Okay, yeah, that doesn't quite hit. Next in the order is Osrin. There is one Grick left.
Okay. Then I am going to use Sacred Flame on this bad boy. So he needs to succeed a dexterity saving throw, or he's going to take 2d8 damage.
He passed. He rolled a 19.
Okay.
Is there a stipulation that says when he fails, he takes half as much?
Nope.
Okay, then he passed. Next in the order would be Taku.
So I stop eating my chips from behind the wall, jump out, and will do another sneak attack against the last one with my short sword again.
Do it.
That is a 6.
That will not.
Wait, no, 12.
That was
sorry.
still. You're good.
Okay.
Still will not hit. Next is Caprin. There's one left. He's on the end of your. So he's right next to the pony wall. Also, Taku, did you do anything, or are you ending your turn?
All in my turn.
Okay. Then Caprin. So he's over by Taku on that drawing, right next to that pony wall. On the other side of your firewall. Your go. You're about 20 feet from him.
AFK.
Just I'm gonna sling a firebolt at this fella.
Okay.
Let me make sure I got my bolt. Sorry, let me get my spell up real quick.
You're good.
Cantrip. He's gonna make I'm gonna make a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
That is an 8 plus 6.
What
that
is it?
makes 14.
That does hit.
He's gonna take 1d10 fire damage.
Okay.
I got one thing I do, guys. It's
Get on fire.
hey, max damage. How about that?
Girl. Okay, so that'll be 10 damage. He is battered, bloodied, and on death's door. But
And not within oh wait. How many
Hmm.
turns of Pat? Like there's my firewall's probably still up, right?
No, it's concentration. As soon as you went to attack him, concentration ended. So
Got it.
that firewall has dissipated. It is now his turn. Lonely him. He's going to attempt to run.
He's gonna rethink his decisions.
An attempt to run. I'm going to say Caprin is the closest to him. Caprin and Taku, you have the choice of taking an opportunity attack on him.
You know what? Very kind of you to offer. I will take you up on that.
Okay.
I will ditto that if he doesn't kill him.
That is an 11 plus 2.
Misses. So Taku, here's your chance. Do you want to do the opportunity attack?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
He's super
Ooh.
dead. Doesn't really matter. So, mercilessly, as this poor Grick is trying to run back to his home,
Poor
You-
Grick. Ooh.
you grab him by his tail and stab him through the skull, and he bleeds out in your arms, crying, "My children." And you guys have completed this combat, this section. What do you guys do now?
I immediately run to go check on the gnomes.
They're all dead.
I look around for loot.
For loot. Okie dokie. Are you share with everyone, or are you doing this on your own?
I'm doing it by myself. I don't know what those guys are doing.
Roll
I
a
walk over to the.
sleight of hand
Sorry.
check if anyone notices you picking through the pockets of these dead bodies.
Just roll a d20.
A D20, and there's a sleight of hand, a skill that should have a modifier.
Sleight of hand. So that is 18.
They do not notice. And Taku, add 50 gold to your purse.
Okay.
So I'm I'm kind of checking these gnomes for identification, see if there's anything like unique about them. Maybe they could be identified by someone else.
While Caprin's doing that, I kind of walk over to the hole and kind of look down in there to see what's going on.
It looks like it goes on forever. It's a small hole. Doesn't look like anywhere. It looks like it was just buried just big enough for the Grick to slide through. The Grick is probably about this big around, so it's
Okay.
about a 3-meter hole, or not 3 meter, 3-foot hole. There's no identification on any of these deep gnomes. They are very tattered and worn and tired. They look withered, like their clothes are tore up. They don't look. They look like they've been down there for a while. Not the bodies, but them themselves have been down there for a while.
Taku, have you dealt with the deep gnomes before?
No, sir.
Okay.
I'd kind of like to know if this was a typical look for them.
Yeah, same here.
These roll a perception check, Caprin.
That's a nice deep gnome.
Rolled a 1, so that's a nice deep gnome.
His Anyone else want to take a crack at this perception?
Let me roll a perception check here.
Please.
Okay.
I did a perception check with my eyes closed.
LASIK hasn't quite kicked in. And you forgot your glass.
I got a 10.
A 10? Yeah, that's good enough. You know that these are Corrin's men. They're not the same as regular deep gnomes. When you remember when you were looking at the deep gnome leader, Cora, he had extra gear on him. He had little trinkets, things like that of that nature, like had decorative shiny dangly bits off of his armor and off of his clothing. These guys are very tattered, very just pieced together. They had one thing on their mind, and that was to dig. So you can tell that they must have been with Corrin because all they did was just dig.
That doesn't sound like sane behavior to me.
2 seconds, I have to pee.
Okay. What do you guys
Perfect. Then a
think?
little bit of table talk.
That sounds a lot like
Like compulsion?
yeah, that sounds like that's spell driven to me. It sounds like, or something. That doesn't sound like normal behavior. You're not going to mine for something at the expense of yourself without any kind of reward at the end of it, right?
Yeah, I mean, also these gnomes are supposed to have like golems and stuff, right?
Yeah,
They could be
Golems are
threatened.
supposed to be doing labor.
that is true. But I don't know. That just doesn't feel right.
Dude, I don't know if the deep gnomes are really our enemy here. I think there's something else afoot.
I think that if this is just my guesstimation, the big bad for this, he seems like he's got, everything kind of under his thumb. Like all the land is sick, the towns are destroyed, like there's no wealth or anything anywhere. I think that my guesstimation is that big bad somehow pulls like a Sauron on the Horse King and is just like, or like makes people do what he wants. And if he gets a hold of a king or a bandit leader, maybe this guy was a bandit leader, and says, go do this thing. And then he just like, oh, all my people, go do this thing. That's my guesstimation. It's going to be some kind of enchantment.
Have you seen any magics like this before?
Okay.
Not here. In my travels, I've seen similar things, but not here yet.
Just out of curiosity, Osrin, really quick, do you have any cantrips that heal?
Yeah, I do. So good call. How long has passed since we were we saw the dude get stabbed?
45 years.
Oh, God.
No, no, it's been like, you guys did like 4 rounds of combat. It's been like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Each round of combat, 6 seconds.
Okay, hang on a second. There we go.
Let's go 5-10 minutes.
Would spare the dying work on that gnome that got stabbed?
I'd probably say, let me see, spare the dying.
It says you touch a living creature that has 0 hit points. The creature becomes stable. The spell has no effect. Okay. All right. Let me look at something else then really quick.
The other one is within a minute. I know that one. It's been way longer than that.
Okay. Well, nothing that would
Actually
work.
asking for myself.
Oh, did you get like
14 points of damage, yeah.
Oh, dang. Then
also don't forget, unless you have cantrips, but don't forget you guys did get 4 potions given to you in the very beginning.
oh yeah, that's right.
I already used my greater healing potion though.
Yeah, you don't have
So-
to. Just so you know, if you don't want to burn a spell slot, if you don't have to, but if you want to, that's perfectly fine. Just letting you guys know that you guys, just a gentle reminder of your potions.
That's why I was asking. Like, if you have a cantrip, great. If you don't, That's fine.
I don't have a healing cantrip. I have I spare the dying is my only healing cantrip that I have right now.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to cast for myself. I'm going to cast Good Berry. 10 little berries appear in my hand. It's one of my spells that each berry will heal me for 1 HP. So 10 berries, 10 HP. Normally, like the big drawback of this spell, though, is like if you use it in combat, eating a berry is your action.
Oh.
So it's like
Yeah.
the worst health recovery spell in combat, but like out of combat, whatever. It's worth 1 slot.
Yeah.
That's perfect. So I'll wait for Alexa to get back.
So I'm up to 34 out of 38.
You can get that hard. Come on. There's like 60 more bad guys to go.
I cast Good Berry again. No, just kidding. Just kidding. I'm not going to burn all my slots. Dude, I'm like really proud of that wall of fire. I'm pretty pleased with it.
That was pretty awesome.
That was good.
And also, Zane, what the heck? Like 29 damage in 1 hit? Oh my god.
And that's not with a critical. It's
If
just
if only I critical.
Yeah, if only you might have done, I don't know, extra killing beyond the extra killing you already extra killed.
If I get a critical, I get 4d6, but I also get 4 attacks.
Holy crap, man. What the heck do you do with all those attacks? Wait,
Yeah.
okay.
That's
okay.
like Omni Slash.
Or that's with my surge. I take that back.
yeah, you get your surge once a day.
That's right. That's my surge. If I choose to use my surge.
Exactly.
What happens if you crit on one of those extra 4 attacks?
Nothing. It's just a crit. He gets
Oh, thank God.
he gets 2 attacks, right? Normally, he gets an attack when he takes the attack action. He gets to hit twice. He can
I get a +7, +10, and then 4d6 if I were to critical.
Yep.
So I can do that 4 times if I choose to use my surge.
Yeah, if
That's
you choose the action surge, yeah. So it's critical damage, +10, +7 for his modifier, +7 for the vicious weapon. So
That's right. I forgot. So it's automatic 24 plus my d6.
Yes.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
And then
ridiculous.
46 on average, rolling a 3 or a 2. I mean, that's easily another 12 damage. So there's 36 damage.
That is bonkers.
On an average throw. Like,
Yeah. That's not if you hit with a couple 6s.
Yeah.
And with your great weapons master or fighter, if you roll a 1, you get a re-roll. Or 1s and 2s.
that's right. Yep.
You're
1s and 2s.
Leather a 3.
I need to remember that. I haven't rolled a 1 or a 2, but I need to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Oh, must be nice not rolling 1s or 2s.
It's only on his damage.
So for my level 3 spell slots, I went with Beacon of Hope and Mass Healing Word.
Ooh, nice.
So Beacon of Hope is its spell bestows hope and vitality. Choose any number of creatures within range. For the duration, each target has an advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Yeah.
But it's a concentration, and it only lasts up to a minute.
Okay.
I thought that was a
Pretty dope.
Sorry about that.
No worries. You're
no
good.
worries.
So you guys have looted some bodies, or Taku has looted some bodies that no one else was able to see. There's dead gnomes all over that you guys have identified as Corin's men. These 6 gnomes that are laying here are dead Corin's men. So there is one pathway out of this cave, and it is glowing green.
Is it the same way we came?
Nope. It's a separate way.
Let's carry on, I guess.
Yeah, it's like that's the only thing we can do.
Okay, so it's the same thing. It's about same steady, like 15% grade. It's pretty much downhill. Going into this cavern, you're going deeper and deeper. This one you only go about 1.5 miles, 2 miles into. And something kind of similar, you come up to this edge of the cave, but there's an opening. And this opening you hear fighting. Like you hear combat happening. And you come up to this edge, and there's a small walkway, and then again, like in that drawing, there's a little pony wall that you guys can stay behind.
I liked the strategy we used last time.
The first
Taku,
half of
you
it.
want to? Yeah, I know, right? You-
It worked.
It worked out all right.
Caprin, I'm gonna stick you in your own bag of holding if you try crap like that again.
And zip tie it shut.
So
Good one.
Taku,
Put a
yeah,
couple,
yeah.
put a couple
you wanna
down
you wanna
there.
take a look?
Head in, take another look. See
Yeah,
what's going on? I can do that.
sneaky sneak.
You guys stay here.
Okay.
So I head up.
Caprin,
check.
What?
Okay. 5.
13,
14.
14. Okay. So you go up and you see another 6 Grick, but they're being fought by deep gnomes. They're battling in this little area. About 3 deep gnomes and 6 Grick going at it. And as you watch it, another Grick drops. So now there's only 5. But they're attacking each other.
The deep gnomes, do they look like the same kind of deep gnomes that we saw dead before?
Yes.
Okay. I'll head back to the party real quick. Took a look around. There's a couple of gnomes fighting 5 more Grick. The gnomes look exactly the same as the ones we saw back there earlier.
I have an idea.
oh, what? Tell us
Does
before you do.
Does
anything.
anyone else have an idea?
Here's my plan.
I
All four
I
of us.
reach out and grab a hold of Caprin's arm and hold him while he tells us.
Okay. I'm not going anywhere. But all four
I
of
don't
us,
trust you.
we round this corner, we shout for Corin, and we start taking out these Grick.
Or we can just wait and see who the victor is and clean up after.
Dead gnomes. I don't want more dead gnomes. I want live gnomes.
These are the gnomes we're looking for, right?
Who all has ranged weapons?
Spells?
You just. Oh yeah, that's true. We could attack from the cover of the wall and just like throw some projectile stuff to the snakes.
Worried if we don't they might turn on us because they might think we're hostile. So I kind of want to go out there acting like we're their allies and we're there for Corin's sake because we might win them over. Osrin, I'm trying to be diplomatic.
The goat might
Zane,
have
what
a
do you
point.
think? Okay. All right. I guess I'm down for Taku. What do you
It's
think?
crazy enough to work.
I roll my eyes and agree to just stick behind the party a little bit.
That's yeah. You know what, Caprin, Zane, you guys take point on this one. Go after him with your stubby shillelagh.
That is what I do. I'm going to take this advantage while we're behind cover to cast Shillelagh. I think that's a good call.
All right. Yeah, I'll say that you guys cast Shillelagh before you guys enter combat. That's perfectly fine because no one knows that you're there yet. So do you guys just tell me how you guys go up about it? Like you guys told me the plan, but now you guys act it out, and I'll tell you what happens.
So if I get this correct, I believe Caprin and Zane are walking out in front, and Taku and Osrin or back behind them, 10 feet, and we're just kind of seeing how it goes.
Yep.
Are you staying behind the pony wall, or are you guys coming out behind the pony wall?
I'll
I'll stay behind it.
you stay
walk
behind
out
it,
and
That's good. That's
It's
smart.
I mean, you can fire from cover if you have
that's true.
crossbow or
Okay.
anything like that.
So how far away are the enemies from the pony wall?
30 feet.
Is that within range of my spells? I don't know.
I couldn't tell you, boss.
I know, I'm looking. I was talking to myself out loud. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hang out behind the wall.
I give a small handful of chips to Osrin.
Thank you. That was good. I was getting a little peckish.
Okay. So Caprin and Zane walk out and do your thing, I guess.
Yep. I round the corner. My broom is imbued with nature's power. Seems to have like some sort of magical aura. And I charge the closest Grick and I yell, "For Corin!"
Okay. Zane, what do you do?
I'm right alongside him, running in with my sword drawn.
Just Zane is like, "Oh my gosh, let's go."
The deep gnomes look over at you for a half a second because they're in battle, and they're just confused, but then keep going at the Grick. Go ahead and roll initiative. Actually, get all of you. Just roll initiative. Tell me what you get.
15.
15.
4.
19.
Nice.
Osrin's too busy eating chips.
I was hungry, man.
Okay, roll for these guys. Ooh. Okay.
Does anybody else have an idea?
First in the order is Caprin. Baby.
The nearest Grick, I'm gonna charge it and I'm gonna try to wallop it with my broom.
Okay, or are you gonna pack a wallet?
I'm gonna pack a wallop, which is, ouch. That's a 2 + 5. That's a 7. That ain't gonna do it.
That definitely misses.
Oh
Definitely
my
misses.
god, I'm an idiot.
I know.
I should have been doing a lot more damage
I know.
before.
I am very aware, Shane. Okay. So you whiff horribly.
Yep.
Next is Taku. He has a higher dex mod than I'm guessing Zane does, so.
Probably. So I guess I'll pop my head out. You said they're 30 feet away?
Yep. You are within range of your crossbow.
So I will take a sneak attack shot at one of the Grick then.
Okay. Roll your little damage die. Or your attack die.
That's a natural 20.
Wow!
Oh, that means I get double the dice, right?
Yes, double the dice on both.
Oh,
Is that your second crit?
yeah.
Dude, it's beginner, dude. That was my first roll was a nat 22. Remember that one where I cooked the spider?
Yeah, the cook. Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Awesome.
Ridiculous.
That's 21 damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay. It's bloodied. It's still alive, but it's bloodied. Wow.
Am I able to hide again in the same spot, or have I basically said, "Hey, I'm here," and now I need to find different
I
hiding
think if
spot?
you duck down, I think it's fine. I think you're technically supposed to find a new hiding spot, but you're behind a wall. So I'm gonna say you popped up, shot, and then came back down.
Okay.
For what it's worth, I
So-
think I'm also drawing a lot of attention. So
Yeah. So I use my my cunning action to go back into hiding.
Okay. Next order is Zane. Get up in there. Which one do you want to attack? The one that he just hit, or the one that, or any new one?
I'll choose a new one. Whatever's closest to me that's new.
Okay.
14.
14 will hit.
All right. Oh, what am I doing? All right. 23.
23 damage. Jesus Christ.
That was a bad roll.
Okay.
oh, poor you.
Okay, super bloodied on not quite death's door, but pretty close. Next in the order will be, Jesus Christ, you guys rolled like dog shit. Osrin.
So I am going to kind of pop up, and the one that Taku pretty much took out, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame, which the target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d8 damage.
Okay, and it's a spell save 12?
Yep.
Rolling? It rolled a nat 20.
So it just whizzes right past it, and
Yeah.
he does a backflip off of it.
Backflip and like a groin grab, Michael Jackson. It's like, no, what? Like,
March
DJ
on. March on.
Yeah, exactly. Just, yeah.
That's impressive with an arrow sticking out of its head.
Exactly. And then next in the order will be the Grick. The Grick will attack next. So the Grick are going to attack. One's going to attack Caprin because
I like doing that.
Yep. It's gonna roll.
I wonder why.
You go running out. Hey, look at me. Look at me. They're gonna swing.
You crit, didn't you?
Yeah, that's a natural 20.
Oh.
That just barely hits.
Yeah, I figured it would. So it's going to roll 4d6 plus 4.
You got that spare the dying thing set up, right?
Yes.
That's 16 damage to you, Caprin.
Cool.
And since it hit on the first attack, it gets a multi-attack and it's going to try and bite you.
Oh my god.
And it rolls a 15.
That misses. Haha, loser! You only took most of my health.
So the second Grick is going to attack. And it's going to attack a deep gnome that it was fighting with already. It's going to roll a 19. It's going to hit the deep gnome. It's going to do 6 damage to the deep gnome. And then okay, so one's attacked, two's attacked, three's about to attack. 3 is going to attack Zane and miss horribly. Rolled a 1. The fourth one's going to attack another deep gnome and rolled a 14, which misses. And then one more is going to attack Zane again and rolls a 3 and misses horribly. Top of the
You
order.
must share your secret. How do you get these guys to miss on you?
He's intimidating.
He's scary.
See,
I don't
that's
run
it.
at him saying, "Look at me, look at me." Stop doing that. They won't hit you.
Caprin is the stealth optional for this mission character.
Hey, it's stealth and everyone's dead.
If no one is alive to hear the alarms.
Yeah. So next in the order is Caprin.
Do I? I think I might still have my shillelagh active.
You do.
Lasts for a minute.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, a minute is 10 rounds of combat, so you're fine. I'm going to say that it took you guys 15 seconds to run in, so I mean, you have it for 7 rounds. You're fine.
Cool. All right. Take another swing at it. Soon as I find my dice again.
And you recover the dent in your floor.
I know, right?
Alex, Chris has these copper dice that weigh like a pound. They're freaking ridiculous.
Oh man.
Excellent. Problem is, it's copper and the letters are black, so it's actually kind of hard to read. Didn't think that through. So that's a 10 plus my proficiency plus my wisdom modifier. So that's 10 plus 2 plus 3. That's 15.
That does hit.
Radical.
Which Grick are you attacking? Are you attacking
the one that Taku hit earlier.
Okay. Do your damage.
Because I roll a d8 now on account of this shillelagh. And that's a 4. Do I have my proficiency? Is it 4 plus 2?
Yes.
Hey, 6 then.
And I believe with that, the shillelagh, it becomes like an actual shillelagh, right?
It says it's imbued with nature's power. The weapon becomes magical for overcoming resistances if it is resistant. And yeah.
I'm gonna say if it's something that you're magically casting, I'm gonna say you're proficient in it. Your proficiency should be +3, I believe.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's level 5. It should be +3. And then shillelagh, I think, is a light weapon. And light weapons use your dexterity as your modifier on the attack roll. So you would add your dex, your proficiency, plus the d8.
It's because it's a magic weapon. It's actually my spellcasting modifier. So my wisdom plus my proficiency plus my d8. Oh
Okay.
shoot! In that case, it's 3 plus 3 plus what did I roll? 4. So that's 10 damage.
Okay, finish it.
Finish this Grick.
Yep.
I thrust my magical broom handle forward. It goes into the Grick's mouth, and the Grick tumbles backwards, and I just churn all the way as slow as I possibly can, just driving this broom handle through this creature's face.
Okay.
Give it one of these.
Making butter.
Next in the order is Taku, who's hidden behind the wall.
That's the first time I've actually finished something.
Nice.
That's why I was like, I wanted you to finish and kill.
How many Grick are left?
There are currently... Oh, that's the wrong sheet. That's the wrong page. 4 left. Counting's hard.
4? Okay.
Darrington Public Schools.
I will pop up, take another sneak attack pot shot with my crossbow.
Which one are you trying to...
I'll shoot at the one that Zane got really low in health.
Okay.
Try and finish him off.
Okay.
That is 21.
Yeah, it's dead.
Nice.
Okay. Next in the order will be Zane Picasti. There are 3 fresh Gricks left.
All right, I'll take one of them.
You'll probably take 2. Be real.
It's a 16.
That hits. Are you doing Great Weapons Master?
Every time. Every single.
So you rolled a 16, so you probably rolled like an 18?
I rolled a 14. I get a +2. Attack outweighs my -5.
Okay, gotcha.
So
Perfect.
it ends up being a +2 every
Perfect.
time. So.
Perfect. I just want to make sure that you got the mechanic right, and that sounds perfect. Great.
All right, 24.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Death's Door.
Eventually, I'll roll a good one.
You have a second attack.
Oh, that's right.
That's the last. This is the last reminder. After that, if you don't call it out,
Not used to this whole level 5 stuff.
I know.
All right, that is a 21. It's a 19.
You rolled a 19,
I rolled a 19.
so that's a critical hit for you.
Yes, it is.
Oh my.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. But see if you kill the other one too, because the cleave mechanic.
All right.
I gotta make harder monsters.
Sweet Jesus. 39.
Was I right? Did he take 2?
Jeez.
So he said 39.
39.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so that kills that one. So that would make it. Kill that one. So there's you cleave through one, or you finish the one. You cleave through a second one, and then you damage the last one for 7 damage. Looking just fine and healthy.
I'm gonna kind of like look over at Zane, and I'm gonna be like, I'm not kidding. Actually, I'm gonna be like, strike a heroic pose. Strike a heroic pose right now.
That's
Do it. Do it, Zane.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
I hold out my sword, pointing it at the last one remaining. Exactly. Calling my shot.
I love
Next
it.
order is Osrin. Follow up that one.
How many hit points do you have left, Capron?
18.
Out of, like, are you hurting or are you...
Yeah, I'm down 20.
Okay, then I'm going to cast Healing Word on Capron.
Appreciate
And
it.
so you get 1d4 plus your spell casting ability modifier. So go... So that's
My spellcasting ability modifier or yours?
mine, I think. And then, so let's see here. So it's 2. So when I do that, and my proficiency is in wisdom, do I add the proficiency bonus to that too?
So if you look at the third page, it'll automatically already be there. So it's just whatever your spellcasting ability modifier is.
Okay, all right. It's wisdom,
Okay.
my
so what
ability.
modifier?
It doesn't say, it just says spellcasting ability is wisdom.
No, but on your character sheet, what is your
Oh,
spellcasting ability modifier?
it's okay, so it's +4. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing a compounding number
You're good.
there.
It's D4 plus 4. Correct?
Oh, so it is 4 + 4. Okay, sweet. So 8, 9, 10. So you got 10 more hit points, Capron.
Wait, hold on a second. So that spell casts a 1d4, right?
Yeah. Plus your spell casting ability modifier.
Which is 4.
Yeah.
So the max
But-
you can get is 8. 4 and 4 is 8.
Yeah, that's what I said, but it was. Oh, now like you said, math is hard.
Yeah.
So that would be 6. Sorry.
Oh,
Okay. There you go.
that's greatly appreciated.
All right, so next in the order will be Taku. Oh wait, no. Sorry. I lost my spot where I wrote down everything. There it is. Found it. It'll be the gnome's turn. So the deep gnomes will all turn and attack that last Grick. One, where is his weapon? Definitely misses. The second one definitely misses. How many did I say that there were left? There's 3. Oh, the last one crits. So he will roll, and he'll do 12 damage to the last Grick, which is still not dead. And he's like, "Oh, look at me! Watch this!" And as he crit, and then the next in the order is the Grix. I believe it's the Grix. Did I already do the Grix?
Greek singular though, right?
Yeah, Grick is singular. I did Ozrin, Gnomes. Now it's Grix. Okay, yeah, Grix. Sorry. And then the Grick is going to attack the one who is like, "Oh, watch this," and he's going to roll a 11, which misses. Now back up to Caprin. I don't think I skipped anyone. Did I skip anyone? All right, cool.
So.
Good.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Sorry. I did it. It sounds stupid. I did it like perfectly in order to the point where I second guessed it. Like, did I do that right? Okay. Yeah, it's Caprin is next. There is one Grick left who is hurt, and 3 gnomes left.
I'm just gonna go ahead and firebolt that last Grick.
Do it up, dog.
I rolled a 17 before any modifier.
That hits for sure.
For sure, man. For sure.
Sick.
You know.
That's gonna be 9 plus my spell attack bonus, right?
Finish him.
15. I
don't, and also the spell attack bonus doesn't go to the damage unless it
Oh.
otherwise specifies. That is just straight roll the damage.
9 damage then.
Still finishes it.
Well, this is a cantrip, right? So like I am gonna straight up Spider-Man thwip this thing, just like not burning any slots, but this thing is like on the floor, smoldering, and I'm still just like
In full, like what's that? Like
Deuce
stealth
attack.
DBZ, where he's just like.
And reducing this sucker to ash.
All right, he's dead. The 3 gnomes look at you. They look at their wounded compatriots and are just sad. Just sad. Like, oh man, this is bullshit.
Okay, I think we can play this smartly.
No,
A
so
sentence says otherwise.
As soon as the Gricks are down, I start kind of walking towards them and going,
Probably for the best.
Hey, we're here to help. We just wanted to talk to you for a minute. Please don't attack.
Man.
I mean, we did help save you.
We had it handled.
Zane.
I don't know, mate. Did you see my buddy with the like?
Caprin, hush.
That was so cool. I loved it.
I know, and the pose afterward looks so good, didn't it?
Person a chubby right now, man.
Zane, could you please talk to them and see what's going on?
Are you alone in this area?
No, man. You guys said you were with Corin, so we're with Corin too. What do you want?
No, I'm saying where's the rest?
Everywhere. We've dug many tunnels. Why do you ask so many questions? If you're with Corin, you know this.
Yeah, but we haven't seen anyone else since we've been in from the surface.
Oh, I guess. Well, did you see all the bodies back there?
We've seen nothing but bodies. Where's the alive ones?
That way. He points towards a giant hole that's glowing green. We're only like the second team, man. Like there's like 8 more teams all the way down.
We have an important message for Corin. Where is he? He needs to hear it immediately.
Bro, he's like nine levels down. Did you guys follow the red light or the green light?
We followed the screams.
That's There were no screams. We're like 6 miles down, man. We wouldn't have heard any screams.
Well, we did.
Well, that's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
Like I said, I've seen nothing but bodies.
Wow. I don't know, man. He's that way, I guess. He points back to the green tunnel.
Hey, Zane, can you ask them real quick if they're going to attack us on sight, or do we need, like, some sort of token to get by?
Well, an escort would be good.
That's a good point. Will you take us to Zane? Or to Corin? Sorry.
Do you have a token?
We lost him.
Then no. Did you ever have a token to begin with?
Ask them if they have a token, Zane.
Do you have a token?
He pulls out a white token. Do you have a token? Did you ever have a token? Have you seen this before?
I actually do want to like get a good look at it. Like, is it the same as the one we have?
It's very crude. Like it looks like it's trying to be a copy.
Has he put it back in his pocket yet, or is he still holding it out?
He's holding it like head height. Like, have you had one of these?
Fuck, you didn't find one of those on the body, did you?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
You don't know that he looked for any.
That was out of character. Okay, so someone's got to lie to this guy, so might as well be me.
All right, Captain.
That's what I want to talk to Corin about. I lost my token.
Roll deception, I guess.
Look, you guys hold your head, but what are you...
Hold on a second, guys. My notifications are just blowing up right now.
Oh, Mr. Popular.
No, it's like I said don't show notifications, and it's like
Oh.
bing, 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 bing on the bottom. Because for some reason, yeah, never mind. So he's curious. He's looking at Zane. He's like, why don't you ask? You're the one who talks Gnomish. Why don't you ask? Zane, roll a deception check.
20.
Natural 20, all right.
Rolled a 7, dude. Thank God.
He believes Zane 110%. He's like, oh yeah, man, I know you lose things, and they fall, and you're digging, and you're digging, and you're digging, and Corin's like, dig harder, and then you dig, and you drop shit, and then it just goes away.
Hole? Oh my God.
Oh my God, the hole. Oh my God, the holes. The holes are so bad, and these click.
Worst.
Never mind, sorry. I'm just being a gossipy little bitch. So he tosses you.
I'm sorry, but you went Mexican to Middle Eastern to Irish.
I know. Like halfway through, I was trying to fight. I was like, crap, because
Oh, it's incredible.
oh God, because like I have other races with other accents, and I dipped into other ones, and I was like, crap, they're not supposed to hear that yet.
That was awesome.
Anyway, so he tosses you his crude white coin. And he's like, yeah, go down and then his buddy pops him in the back of the head. He goes, the green walkway down there, and you'll definitely make it. I can't guarantee you whether the other deep gnomes will recognize this coin, but pap. then you know that there may be some more bad guys down there, but Corin will be down there eventually. But here's a white coin; it'll help a little bit.
I take the coin. Thanks, friend, and start walking away.
I just kind of start turning and following Zane.
I will do the
And
same.
I grab Caprin. Oh, okay, I grab Caprin by the shoulder and kind of force him to walk along with me.
I'll follow behind everyone a little bit.
Perfect. So, Zane, roll a perception check for me.
He's Zane. That was some quality line back there. I say under my breath, out of their earshot.
You guys, okay, officially, before that happens, you guys are into that mouth of the tunnel about 20 feet past, so they can't hear you.
Okay.
What
And by
perception?
the way, dude, the
17.
answer to that question of did you follow the red or the green tunnel? That was brilliant, by the way.
Well played.
I didn't want a
Yeah.
wrong answer.
That was, dude. I was
Avoid.
trying to figure out a way to. That was well
I
played.
taught
my
you
friend.
well, I see.
Did anyone else pick up how he said this coin might get us further?
Yeah, that is. yeah,
Like, is
that's
this
true.
an official coin, or did he just give us some piece of junk?
So, Zane, with a 17, you notice there's a note wrapped around the coin.
Okay, I open it.
On the coin, the note says, "We're being held against our will. My family's in danger. You will not have safe passage. I will not attack you, and the friends of the true deep gnomes will not attack you, but there are many who are still loyal to Corin who might. I'm sorry I cannot help you. Good luck." And it was written hastily while he was handing you the coin.
Guys, we have our in. We have
Yeah.
made contact with the resistance.
We should. What do you guys think? Should we turn back around and try and talk to that guy? Maybe like
No.
boot.
It's
Okay.
going to cause him more trouble.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take that coin and kind of, like tuck it where it can be seen if somebody's looking for it, but won't get noticed by anybody that's with Corin.
Cool. Sounds good. You guys continue down that little cavern.
I would say
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, keep on walking.
Keep
Yeah.
going.
All right. So you walk maybe another 3 miles. Like this is a trek. You guys are like 15 miles underground. Like it's getting warm. That's how deep you're starting to get. Not
Feel like getting closer to home there, Caprin?
Don't know what you're talking about, mate.
You actually come up to a 1 second. Sorry, Ellie's asking me something.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I need to get some water really quick.
Alex, what do you think of your first D&D session?
I like it. I'm having fun.
I'm peek behind the curtain. There's a few things I wrote down. I'm trying to do it Michael's way, which is make cliff notes and wing it.
Yeah.
And I'm actually really enjoying it. I have a couple things set up, but most of it is just kind of seat of the pants right now. So
Okay. Very cool.
and I think it feels more fluid. It's not like I'm trying to force you guys into one area or another. It feels very like where you guys want to go is where the story's going to go.
Yeah.
Nice. I always love choose your own adventures.
And I always died on page 69.
Dude, so something kind of cool happened the other day. I was juicing apples from Jeff's tree.
Yeah.
And
Grab a drink.
I got like 2 gallons in the freezer already, but the half gallon that we hadn't like finished filling the thing up, I had forgot it on my counter and just left it closed for like 2 or 3 days. And so I went to look at it, and the plastic bottle was expanded a little bit, and I was like, so I just open it and it's psh, and I was like, what? And I smelled it, and I was like, it hasn't gone off. There's yeast in there, and it's already started to ferment.
Fermented a little.
Yeah, so
Oh,
the whole
man.
point of this was to make cider. So I was like, well, here we go, first
Well,
test
there- yeah.
batch. And so I took and I just dumped it and strained it one more time and filled up a growler and I've got the bungs for it with the water lock.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've got half a growler full of apple juice sitting there fermenting right now.
Nice.
That was completely on accident.
Yeet.
And I was like, this is how people discovered booze. Because that was a total accident.
Exactly.
100% accident.
All right. Oh yeah, Zane's not gonna hear. I got cinnamon muffins from Costco.
Ooh. Gimme.
I always was a bigger fan of the. I like those ones, but I always loved their poppy seed muffins, dude. For some reason, the poppy seed muffins from Costco.
I got a 6-pack of those too.
Smart man.
Well, it's 2 for $7. Like, if you buy one, you have to buy 2.
Yep. You
It's a
have to.
law.
That's how
In
that
fact.
works.
Yes.
So, what are you guys thinking as far as like how we're gonna get down this tunnel?
I think you guys are fucked.
Well, I could sneak. I'm a pretty sneaky boy.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't want to
Yeah,
split
but-
the party up again.
Yeah.
That just seems like a bad plan after what happened last time.
I mean, I technically have no knowledge of that, so.
I'm just thinking like what kind of animals might be common in a cave this deep?
None?
Spiders.
A spider.
Spider?
I could totally be a spider.
Spider
Actually,
with horns?
I'm a little bit more worried about there being like a Balrog or something down here if we're getting that deep. Something crazy like that. It would not. I do not like that look on Luke's face.
What look? Don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Wait.
Okay.
Hey, Luke. A while ago you sent me a list of creatures by challenge rating.
Mhm.
Right now at my level, I could turn into anything that's a 0.5 or less.
Yep.
Does that mean I could turn into anything on this list that's a 0.5 or less?
Normally you have to have seen it, but I'm going to say that since your travels, you can do whatever the hell you want. And I'm fast and loose right now with my DM rules because I'm 1 or 2 cocktails in. I don't care.
Woo!
That is both good and bad for us.
Okay, guys.
I'll
I'm
TPK.
going to put this out there, and I'm going to actually say this in character because I want the party to know. It's like, guys, you know how I turn into a cat?
Yeah, that worked
Yes.
out well.
No, but okay, not a cat, but I think I could turn into one of them too.
The gnomes?
A gnome?
It's on my list. A Sverfneblin or a deep gnome is one of my challenge rating creatures that I can turn into.
You motherfucker.
You're aware that doesn't necessarily help us, right? Like, we still need a token to get by.
We got a token.
And our
I
token
don't think that
will
no,
help
no,
us somewhat.
I don't think that token means what you think it means. I think that token means that some other people will help us, but if any of the other ones that are still loyal to this bad dude see it, we're screwed. Like, that's just to let the good people know not to kill us. I don't think
I agree.
that coin means that we need it to pass through. So if we have a gnome leading us where he's like, hey, he wants to join us, and we just keep that coin in case of, like, we get into a tight spot, we can flash that and get some help. That's my idea. So I think I like Caprin's plan.
I really
Hold
think
on.
the coin question was actually him trying to find out if we were part of the AA or not. I think he was trying to, kind of cloak and dagger, feel us out,
Yeah.
see if we were actually good guys or not.
So
Well-
you guys want to put all of our lives in the hands of this goat that
Oh, no.
doesn't speak gnome.
Haku, don't worry. We've done this before.
No. We're not. No, we are not going to be bound or anything. He's just going to be leading us in. So if stuff
I'm gonna
pops
be
off,
very
we'll be able
official.
to defend ourselves. But I was
See,
thinking
that
about
doesn't-
this.
That doesn't help me feel any better. I'm sorry.
So I wanted to say this though. So we know that the Gnome King guy had informants under the ground, right? So I think that one that we met is one of those informants. So when he says informants plural, that means that there's more than just the one. There's a network of people who are not loyal to this bad dude anymore. So I think that that white coin might help us at some pivotal moment or something, to where it's like, we're part of the AA, we're here to help, and then all the other like gnomies will be like, yay, and then they'll come and help us maybe later. So
Do we know what ratio that is, though?
no, we don't, but I'm just saying that that's a thing we should keep in mind, that not all of these gnomes are bad. That was just, I don't know, but I do like
No, that's good.
Capron's idea.
I could put on my official look and just be like, "Oh yes, they're going to court." That'll work.
They won't question him looking like he does if he looks like them, and I can
But
speak their language. So
yes, but
2
if
out of
the
3.
gnome can't speak gnome,
He's mute.
I don't think that he's capable of that, actually.
oh God, I hate every bit of this. I regret finding you guys. I regret helping you guys. I regret everything.
Taku, what? We've been nothing but competent.
Competent, says the guy that you twice runs out screaming at the top of his lungs to enemies.
Worked 2 times in a row.
Did it?
Because of my sword.
Or did we save you?
6 to 1, half dozen of the other. I think end result speaks for itself.
Oh my God.
You know what?
What's this whole plan? What's this whole plan?
Okay, I transform into a gnome, and then Osrin, do you have like a short sword or something or anything like that on you?
I have a javelin and a crossbow.
Perfect. I will trade you the javelin for my broom, and I'm just gonna be like, yes, very professional. These gentlemen, I've been summoned by Corin. Perfect plan.
What's Osrin's main weapon? Can he go without... If we get into a fight, can he go without having that?
You're underestimating the effectiveness of the broom, mate.
I can go without it. Most of my stuff is spells. Anyways.
Okay.
I very rarely use physical attacks. I'm going to be a sight walking around with a broom, a shield, and a towel cape.
I think you're all insane, but if this is what you guys want to do, I will somehow follow you.
A gentle reminder, Capron, all your magical focus is in that broom.
Uh-huh.
So if anything goes down, you are a satyr with a spear. You have no magic abilities.
Ooh.
Okay.
Your gauntlet. So just a gentle reminder.
Perfect plan. We'll be fine.
That is a terrible plan.
We're going to die.
You guys
No,
can take
you keep
walkway.
your broom. Does anybody have any illusion spells? Taku, do you have any illusion spell where you could cast it on his broom to make it look like something more official?
I can't change the shape or object or anything of something physical, but I can conjure something.
Could you conjure like a spear or something around the broom?
So it would be a spear with bristles at the bottom? Like, I don't see how that gets rid of the bristles, man.
I should do that. That's smart.
A spear with bristles.
I mean, I can't hide what's there.
I know. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Capron.
It's a good idea. Okay, if you guys want to keep marching and we'll run into opposing folks, then that's fine too. Or I could pretend to be escorting you.
I don't like either. So
You know what? Man, I'm okay with just him turning into a gnome. Keep your broom, and just try and bluff our way through it. You're the best, like, crap talker we have.
Got it, mate. Let's do this. No more argument. I'm turning it into a gnome.
oh no.
This time, though, unlike when I turn into a cat, my clothes do not morph into my body, so I'm not a naked deep gnome. Instead, they
Everyone
just fit my
appreciates
body.
that.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're.
And I look over at Osrin. I'm like, Osrin, mate, need to borrow the hat. Because I got to
Okay.
cover my horns.
Yeah. So I just take the hat off, kind of ruffle my hair around my ears, and I'm like, all right, let's go.
So, you guys, hey, Caprin, do your clothes stay a druid's garb?
Yes. They do not change.
Okay, so you're a leather armor.
Rustic looking.
That's fine. That's okay. If it was someone like Zane who did it, then it would be different because it would be like, why is a deep gnome wearing full plate? Kind of thing. So you, oh, kitty! I love that kitty. I like it. Yeah, that's, Jordan, that is one of the cuddliest cats I have ever met in my entire life. I love that cat.
Love it.
Like that cat,
Love
like
the eyes.
yeah, the eyes are super pretty, but it will like
It reminds
your neck, like just like push in, like
Oh, nice.
I
it
love-
reminds me of my cat Snowy a little bit.
Yeah.
Um,
It looks just like Snowy used to. That reminds me of it. No, every time I go to Alex and Joe's house, I'm like, kitty. Okay, sorry, random. Okay, okay. So you guys,
Quick little side fact: turn into a gnome. I got dark vision of 120 feet.
Nice.
the cavern is still lit, so your dark vision does. So you guys walk down. That's a really cute ability you have, Chris. But
It would be useful in most caves.
it would be useful, but it's not enough. Also, Jordan spaghetti. God, that looks good.
oh
Oh.
my god, it is.
Oh God, it looks so good. I'm eating a cinnamon muffin from Costco, so. Oh, that looked yummy. Okay, so you guys continue down the cavern. Normal DM thing would happen is while you guys were deliberating, something would have just came and attacked you. But I am a kind and benevolent, loving, sweet, beautiful DM that I am.
Don't believe it.
Okay, about tags all of you and kills you. It has 7 multi attacks and never mind. Okay, so you guys continue down the cavern, and you come up to another. It feels like Groundhog's Day. You come to another opening, but in this opening, there are 5 Smear Griffin, 5 deep gnomes. And they're digging, and they're just digging and digging and digging and cursing Corin under their breath like, who does he think he is making us dig? This is stupid. I don't know why he wants us to dig what he's digging for. I don't understand this stupid power. I don't get it. Why we need this thing.
All 5 of them?
All 5 of them are digging.
And all 5 of them are cursing Corin.
All 5.
Do they notice us walking up?
No, they don't. They're focused on their digging. There is the pathway goes from, yes, if you decide to, you can attempt to sneak past. They do not notice you yet. They are digging, cursing. What do you do?
If they're cursing him,
I attempt to sneak past immediately.
I don't sneak. I walk like I belong there.
The
Just
crew
like-
rolled a check at disadvantage.
Rolled a what?
That is a 17 before
And that's
four
it.
modifiers.
Means you roll. A disadvantage means you roll twice. And
Okay.
another number.
And what?
Disadvantage means you roll twice and you take the lower number.
Okay. So it's a 9 plus 9, so that is 18.
Okay, so you sneak right past into the next little hallway. Capron walks in like he owns the place. They still haven't noticed yet.
And that's fine. I'm just going to keep walking, but if any of them raise their head, I'm prepared.
What does everyone else do?
I'm gonna follow suit. I'm gonna try to sneak past.
Okay, Zane, roll a stealth check.
17.
Okay. Ozrin,
I'm gonna do the same thing.
roll a stealth check.
Ooh, dirty 20.
Nice.
All right, you guys walk through. So you guys zip right to the next chasm, and Capron just keeps rolling, just walking. I'm going to roll a perception check for the gnomes. They roll.
Can I roll a performance to counter?
No. So they rolled. Actually, Capron, roll me a. Actually, you know what? Roll me a performance check and tell me what you get.
He's gonna
That
drop the
is-
dirt again.
It's 14.
You just make it. So you walk,
Oh,
Perfect.
they're cursing and digging, and you just stroll your little self right through the walkway.
And they don't turn around and acknowledge me at all?
Nope.
I got nothing to say to them. Keep going.
They haven't acknowledged you yet. So you guys keep going down the next chasm, and it goes about maybe 300 feet, and it goes to a dead end. There are 5 torches on the wall.
No, no.
The first and the 5th are lit. What do you do?
Can I roll
Alright,
a
Captain.
perception
What-
check to see what's going on?
what order? Like, is it from left to right or right to left
The
that
2
they're
ends
lit?
are lit.
The two ends. Okay.
Yep. The first and the 5th are lit. Taku, if you want, you can roll a perception check.
Yeah. Hey, stop playing with that. That is a 3 before. What is this? 5. So that's 11 total.
The torches are on fire. That's all you know.
I've discovered fire, you guys.
Interesting. I wonder if Capron's heard of it.
Okay, guys. Here's the
Ah,
thing. I could do one of two things.
Oh God.
I could be this deep gnome that's useful to you, or I could be the fire-slinging Capron that you know and adore. I can't be both, which is to say I can't cast any spells right now.
Okay. You just stay a gnome for a minute. It's safer
We-
that way for everyone. I think I'm gonna roll a perception check as well.
Okay.
I got a 16.
The torches are on fire.
If you know, I'm gonna roll too. 18.
The torches are on fire. But it appears as if there's a wall, like the wall's a door. It appears like you can see kind of a seam going around the top. But the 5 torches are just are the 1 and the 5th torch are on fire.
Well, obviously we have to toggle one of these to open the trap door here. Any ideas?
Why don't we
One of
try
them?
pushing on the door? Just see what happens. I go up and just kind of like push on it.
Ozrin, do you want to do a strength check?
Oh, I'm gonna fail. 6.
You push
So
it
I tweak my wrist.
and your wrist as hard as you can, and your wrists kind of buckle, and you face plant right into the wall.
I go help him.
Okay, roll a strength check.
20. Natural 20.
Okay, you push on the wall really, really good, and the wall seems to crack, but then it doesn't move still.
All right.
No, I
Well,
have to choose one of these levers.
you said that it's the either end is the ones that are on fire.
First and the fifth are lit, and there are 5 torches total. So 1 and 5 are lit.
How many tunnels were
Same
there?
level?
Same level, same even height, same everything, all the way across.
How many tunnels were there at that split part?
There were 5.
How many? Which ones were red?
2 and 4.
2 and 4 were
3
red.
of them were red. I thought it
Okay.
was all the odd ones. 1, 3, and 5 were
Then
red.
I would say let's light 3 on fire.
No.
So you
Yeah.
guys, third torch?
Yeah, the middle one.
Okay, it lights. Nothing happens.
I pull on it, try to activate some sort of lever.
It's mounted and fastened into the wall.
Okay, that doesn't mean fail necessarily. That just means nothing bad happened. So
And all
try
and
another.
the third torch stayed lit.
I'm gonna light number 4 on fire.
Yeah.
It immediately they all go out, and 1 and 5 are lit.
Ooh, okay. So I would say light 3, 2, then 4.
Try it.
I'm gonna tinkle really quick. Be right back, guys.
Okay. Feel like I'm playing Legend of Zelda.
That was the goal. Actually, I have to pee again too.
What'd I miss? How many snakes
Nothing
dropped out
happened.
of the ceiling?
So I have this arrangement with my cat. She gets a tiny bit of food when I eat dinner. I didn't share, and that's why she's staring at me the way that she is. So pissed right now.
Oh man.
I feel like this session, I'm just cappering hard right now. I'm just, I'm just being the
Yeah.
worst.
So far, your shenanigans haven't got us in trouble.
Hey.
It's working.
So you guys lit the third and second.
Second, and then 4th.
The flames spark 3 times, go poof, 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 and the door opens up, and you see an open chasm.
Is it lit or is it darkness?
It's glowing red.
Okay. Is there any sign of any other individuals
Roll a perception check. Are you walking in? Or are you just standing at the mouth of the cave? What are you doing?
I kind of am looking in from like where we are, where the door open. Like I
Listening,
just like,
looking.
yeah, step in, kind of like a foot maybe, like one
Okay.
step.
There's a pathway, and you see two golems standing at either side of the pathway, and you hear cackling and muttering and things of that nature.
Caprin, I would be the fire guy.
Change back.
Yeah.
Very well. I dispel my wild shape.
All right.
Anyone want to roll a perception
Oh,
check?
and sorry. Very importantly, as soon as I dispel wild shape, I return Osrin's hat.
Yes.
Oh,
Thank you.
what a guy. Perception, 15.
15. Okay. So this open cavern is like partially filled with water around this center spire almost. It's not built, but it's carved. And you see bodies of dwarves and gnomes and all these people lining this walkway. And about 100 feet up the pathway, you see those two golems standing there. And you
Sorry.
hear cackling and laughing and crying and just muttering to themselves, but it's just out of earshot. You can't quite hear what's being said.
The bodies
there
we
any-
see. Go ahead.
Is there any way around the golems, or are they like right on the only path?
It's the only pathway to the center, and they're standing.
And the bodies we see, I assume they're dead.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, do we want to try sneaking, or are we just gonna walk up to these things or fight, or what's the plan? What do you guys
How
think?
far away are we from the golems?
About 100 feet.
That's far.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well,
I'm
we gotta
assuming. Sorry, go ahead.
make our way through somehow, right? So
And these golems are just standing there. They're active, but they're just standing there. They're not aggressive. They're just there.
We can try and get by with that coin we have.
That's
or
true.
It'll just come to another fight.
I mean, we're pretty much on the same page. These are guards, aren't they?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, let's try the coin first. Why not?
Yep. Zane, you go first.
We'll back you up. We'll back you up. Good luck.
All right, I walk in with my hand on my sword just to be ready, but I hold out the white coin and slowly approach. What?
When you get within 50 feet, the cackling starts to become clear. Do you want to listen?
Yes. Stop and listen to what's being said.
Okay, 1 second. We found it! We found the great power. We found it by Corin. They won't laugh anymore. They don't laugh anymore, do they? They don't laugh. No, they don't laugh. They don't make fun of Corin for loving gems. No, they don't laugh. They don't laugh anymore, do they? They see kicks a body. You can see Corin at this point. And he kicks the body of a dead gnome and he stabs it over and over and over and over again. And he mutilates this body and just kicks it and stabs and rips to the point where the head of this gnome comes off and chucks it into the water.
So this guy's crazy, right?
I I'm beginning to think negotiation may not work.
Yeah.
I think Luke needs a hug.
that
You all right with there, buddy?
was a little Joker-esque.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
He snaps around and he looks and he sees you coming up the walkway.
Cool.
He goes,
Put the coin away.
Yep. Yeah, put it away immediately.
just chucks it in the water. He's like, "Meh." He, as he walks up and goes, "Oh, I see you made it through the tunnels. I see you found it. Oh, didn't make it hard enough. Oh, they didn't make it hard enough. I found it and I needed. I found it. I needed. I found. No, no, no! Don't share. Don't share. Don't share. Don't share. What do you want?"
Good day, sir. We are here to broker peace.
Morning.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Morning.
Okie dokie.
I grip my sword a little tighter by the handle.
What are you warning us of?
Good morning.
Oh,
Oh, morning.
good morning.
Good day.
Is it?
I'm sorry,
Probably.
is it morning? No, it's afternoon by now.
Oh, it's been a long day. Lots of things.
I imagine you don't see a lot of sunlight down here, do you?
No, I don't like the sun. It burns my skin.
Ah, sensitivities.
Yes.
What have you
Corin,
found?
we're here to broker peace between your people and the dwarves.
Oh, that's boring.
I know this may seem tedious, Corin, but we feel this is a matter that must be addressed. There are serious grievances that must be aired. Is there a place we can talk?
Dwarves. Our cities are falling.
Can I throw a dagger between his legs and try and intimidate him?
Sure. Roll a d20 and tell me what you get.
Oh God.
Plus intimidation?
Osrin, I hope you're proud of me because I'm being so well behaved.
I am actually impressed.
I think it's just I can only do that when I absolutely know it won't work.
You know, that I just kind of think of that as two crazies equal a sanity.
It's plus the intimidation, right?
Yes.
So it's 14.
He catches the dagger before it gets to his legs. And goes, "Oh, you're tricky. I like it." And he flings it back at you. And it sticks to the ground within about an inch of your toe. And just for reference, he's about 10 feet past these golems. Like, he's not very far from these golems. So you guys are, say, 30 feet from him. 15 feet are the golems. 10 feet is him.
Okay. Let's let Zane talk.
You want to ask him what he's digging for or what he's looking for?
What he found.
Yeah, exactly what it's
I don't know if you want to ask him what he found. He seems pretty possessive.
That's true. That is a good point.
All right, so at Gnomish, I say, did you find what you were looking for?
Oh, yes, I found it. 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 Oh, I found it. It's mine. What do you want?
Now that he found it, is he still going to be digging and endangering the dwarves, or is like, or are
We can't hear that reply, I don't think, because that was in Gnomish.
Yeah, but that is actually a good question. So, since you found it, will you continue digging?
Oh, no. I have no need to dig here anymore. I can leave. I can get out of this hole. I can leave. I can go home. I can leave.
Does that mean you'll make peace?
Oh, I don't care about peace. I care about duels and power, and I found it.
So you're piquing my interest at this point. What did you find?
Mine. He reaches he grabs this glowing green gem and he screams in pain and drops it, and his skin starts to boil and bubble and melt and dissolve, and he barks at one of the golems that was standing next to him, and like, cut it off, and the golem lops off his hand, and it drops to the ground, and the bone and the flesh dissolve and crumble and turn to ash until it's a puddle.
At this point, I'm concerned. I say, what is that?
That's what the hell is that thing?
Power. It's power and mine, and it's power.
I don't want it. What's it called?
I don't know, and I don't care. It's mine.
How did you know about it?
Legends, ancient legends, told by many deep gnomes, many legends, all telling us to find it, to find where it came from, to find what we want, and what we want is power.
Where did you
going
hear
to
the
use
legends?
it for?
My decision. I can use it for whatever I want. I can find it whatever I want, whatever I need.
Can I grab the rest of the guys and kind of form a huddle a little ways back?
So respectfully, in Gnomish, say, please excuse us. Trying to keep him happy.
Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Come
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
Come here.
Yeah.
So this guy's freaking batshit crazy, and if that thing's gonna burn everything it touches, we can't really let him have that.
Yeah, and
We
he's
should-
pretty distracted. The second we walked away, he just started staring at the thing.
We should encourage him to pick it up again and trying to keep holding it.
Grab it with the other arm.
Yeah, exactly.
And what's that
All
gonna
right.
do? He's still got 2 giant golems.
So what? He can't attack us at the same time.
Oh god.
All right, let's convince him that he can pick it up with this little rag. It'll burn right through the rag and his hand.
Do we know that though?
Quick thought, or just quick thing is, you have the 2 golems that are in front of you. There is a third that was standing next to him, so it's like standing right behind him. It's like
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
like-
So there's 3 golems. All right.
standing in front. My apologies for not reiterating.
Yeah. Is there? Here's my question, Taku. Would your stealth shot work if you just like peeked out from behind Zane with your crossbow? And do you think that you could get a one-hit wonder on that dude? Like, do you think you could snipe him with your crossbow?
I mean, I'd have to roll perfectly, but that's a 1 in a million shot, man.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I like the idea of trying to get him to pick it up with the other hand to kind of incapacitate him a little bit, and then maybe just go in surprise. If I don't know. What do you guys think?
What if, hear me out, I use my mage hand to pick up whatever burned him and throw it at his face?
I like that. If that will work.
Would Capron's glove be of any help here?
It's a casting glove, mate. It's not.
We-
It's not an oven mitt.
The
Yeah, but
only
that thing
we,
seems like magic.
the only thing we know is that it burns flesh and bone.
Hey DM, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
How big is this corridor we're in?
You're in a like cavern,
Cavern. Okay.
like hundreds of feet in every direction.
How high is the ceiling?
60 feet.
Okay.
Is the orb emitting any heat? Or is it just inert until it's touched?
Roll perception. Tell me.
While that's rolling, how close are the
Nat
golems?
20.
It's not emitting heat. 5, 4, 3,
Back up.
1. He barks at his golem to grab it. The golem scoops it up and its shovel-like hands and tosses it into its center pouch like a satchel.
Just
These
a
two-
regular satchel.
These two golems in front, how close are they standing to each other?
They're standing about 15 feet away. It's about a 15-foot pathway. Actually, no, 10 feet away. It's a 10-foot pathway, and they're about 15 feet from you. He then turns and jumps onto it. Yes, standing sideways.
So they're standing side by side, about 10 feet from each other?
Yep.
Okay. Guys, I might be able to take care of the golems.
I can still chuck that rock thing at his face.
You're muttering, and I don't like it. I don't like it. He jumps onto a golem, and he says, distract him. And him and his golem take off in the opposite direction, and the 2 sentry golems turn to you.
So the golem that has the orb is the one he's riding?
Yes. And they turn, 2 sentry golems turn to you and lower spikes, like spears.
All right, Caprin, do your thing.
My favorite thing to hear.
Oh, God. I guess we're engaging then?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to, you can. You haven't engaged yet. All they did was draw their spears on you.
I say
While
we go running after him.
We got to go after him.
Yep.
okay, that's fine.
So, do you want?
Wait, I have an idea. Hang on. Before we attack or anything, Zane, try yelling at them to stand aside in Gnomish.
Well, they're golems though. But what I mean by go after him, I mean like avoid the 2 that are pointing spears at us and take off after. We don't have to fight these guys.
They're
There's a
blocking the whole road.
single pathway between the 2 and water surrounding it. So there is only one pathway from one side to the other. I mean, you can try and run around them, but you would have to either swim, walk on water, or try and run past them.
Yeah, I didn't buy the shoes.
God, what's are golems just purely mechanical?
These would technically be stone golems.
Okay,
So-
but not organic, basically, not a living.
To some, they may be living, but they're not naturally living now.
Okay.
Yeah, so they won't respond to intimidation.
But like, so with those, is it only the person who created them that command them?
Roll a history check.
I'm dumber now than when I asked that question.
Look, I don't think we're going to be able to negotiate with golems.
Yeah.
We need to get through these guys.
Send it.
Yep.
quickly.
Yep. Caprin, send it.
Okay, so what's the roof of the corridor made out of?
Rock.
Perfect. All I need to know.
Underground.
Excellent. That's
There's dirt underground.
who'd have thought, right? I was kind of saving this for a really big occasion, but this seems pretty big. I'm gonna use. Or are we in combat?
You guys aren't. I mean, if you want to be, you can.
I draw my sword. I'm engaging this bitch.
All right. If I could take a turn right now before combat is initiated, I'll take it.
All right.
So I will allow you to act first, but you guys will have to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a 9. Did you
13.
guys just hear that?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
That
Oh.
that was my stomach.
Oh. I got a 7.
Okay.
2.
The 2. Cool. All right.
Hey, Alex, what's your dex mod?
6.
So you actually got an 8.
Oh, is that how that works? I did not know that.
Looking out.
What did you get?
Wait, so when you roll initiative, you tack your dexterity mod onto that?
Usually.
Oh, then I got a 11.
Oh.
Can make Luke rewrite all this.
Sorry.
What did you get, Captain?
7.
What did you get, Taku?
8.
Okay. So, Okie, Doki, Artichoke. So, Corin and his golem dash, and they get 60 feet away from you. The cavern is about 200 feet long. Okay, Caprin, I will allow you to do the first move since you guys are outside of range and combat has not officially started yet.
Cool. So I'm gonna jump. I cast jump on myself. So it's my 15 normal jump height. And I add 2 on account of me being a satyr. I get to add a D8 roll on top of it. I rolled a 2, so that's 17.
Okay.
And I'm using the Amulet of the Frog to cast jump on myself. So that takes my 17 times 3. So that's now 21 plus 30, 51 feet. I jumped 51 feet, and I'm trying to jump over the golems.
Okay.
Does that work last?
You can do that.
Last time, I did throw a porta boulder straight into the ceiling,
Okay.
which is just 9 feet above me. Porta boulder. All I gotta do is lay up.
Okay.
The porta boulder is a inch by inch cube with a dim glow that upon contact with any earth surface, including dirt or rock, rapidly grows to a 10 by 10 foot cube weighing 1,500 pounds. Any creature in the area of that cube, which I am 9 feet below it, so maybe me, will be pushed back 10 feet in the air, and I will take 1d10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But more importantly, a 1,500 pound cube is falling 60 feet onto these 2 golems. I'll take my damage now.
That is.
I take 7 damage. Damn it. I don't have too much health left.
Only you had potions.
You're also floating in the air.
Yep. So I kind of like jumped up and I threw the cube and it just like decked me, and now I'm falling backwards, presumably.
As a reaction, can I act on this real quick?
Depends on what your reactions are.
I want to cast Featherfall on Caprin.
Thank the maker.
Let me see what Featherfall is. I get. You know what? It's too good. I'll let you cast Featherfall on Caprin.
Thank you.
Read Featherfall to me.
What was that?
Read the verbiage of Featherfall.
Okay. Let me pull it up real quick. Come on. Of course I didn't put the page number down.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, I got it. Featherfall.
Oh, you found it? Okay.
So you fall the 60 feet, Caprin, but you don't take any damage. You land right behind, and you're just barely in range. If I would have made the ceiling about 10 feet higher, he would not have been able to cast Featherfall on you, and you would have plummeted and taking 66 damage.
Saved your butt.
I'm guessing the cube was meant to land on the golems, correct?
Correct. I threw it directly up above the golems, so it strikes the earth roof, transforms into the giant cube, and falls back down.
Okay. These are shenanigans, but I'll let it happen. I think I have to make a roll of some kind, but I'm going to just let it happen because it's cool. So it deals 77 damage to both golems. Next in the order, they're not
They're
dead.
not dead.
They're perfectly healthy.
Oh God.
Next in the order will be Zane.
Yep.
Are you going to move within 5 feet of range?
Where are we at right now?
You guys are 15 feet away. You have to move within 5 feet to do to attack.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move in.
Okay, so when you get to 10 feet, they take an opportunity attack on you. And they roll a... let me see here. They roll a 21.
That'd be a hit.
Okay, and they're going to do 3d8 damage.
3d8. Jesus.
13 damage to you. But you move within 5 feet, and you can make your attack now.
All right, I'm gonna swing at the one on the right.
Okay.
That's an 18.
18 does hit.
All right, 25.
25 damage. Okay, next in the order is Osrin. Oh, wait, are you your second attack?
What I was gonna ask is, can I take that second attack and move back?
If you move back, they get to hit you again as
Okay.
an opportunity attack.
Okay, in that case, then I'll take my second attack.
Okay.
All right, that's a 16.
That misses.
All right.
Osrin, it is your turn.
All right. I am going to cast Sacred Flame at the one on the right that Zane just hurt. So they have to succeed a dexterity saving throw, or they take 2d8 damage.
Okay, dexterity is not their strong suit. They rolled an 11.
Does that?
You have to.
So
What your spell save is.
it's 12.
Okay.
So okay, sorry. I thought the spell. Sorry, I'm still getting used to those mechanics a little bit. All right, so that hits then. They rolled an 11.
Yes.
Okay, so let's hear. So it does 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay. Next in the order is Taku.
The pouch that the golem put the weird glowy stone in, is that an open pouch? Is it like a closed lock pouch?
It is a satchel, so it has a folding compass, but he is now 90 feet away from you.
That's the dude that was running with Corin.
with and on top.
I will start charging the golems.
Okay.
And as they see me running towards them, I completely disappear.
How?
I use my boots of burglary to teleport up on top of the stone cube that Capron conjured up. I
Okay.
then use my cunning action to dash another 30 feet closer towards
Corin.
what's his face. Yes. So that should be 60 feet closer.
Yep.
And I will use my action to cast Mage Hand so I can pull the
So
thing.
you used Misty Step off of your boots, which I believe is a bonus action that you have. You have to use an action to cast that.
Not according to the boots, I don't think.
Let me double check. I texted here. Other than one.
So it says casting time is one bonus action, but
Yes.
that's if I'm casting it, right? Does that still count if it's using the boots to do it?
I would say it would count as that because you still have to cast it with your boots.
Okay, so I can basically teleport up, dash towards them, and that's it. I don't have an action at that point.
Yes, so you're within 30
Okay.
feet of them right now.
Okay. I guess that is my turn then.
Next is Capron.
All right. So I am going to cast Healing Spirit. And what this does is I basically call forth a nature spirit who's going to, I'm calling him up within 10 feet of my location.
Okay.
Which, so what this looks like, you see Capron, and it's not like normally when he kind of cloaks himself with fire. This time he just seems to cloak with like yellowish gold light that peels off of him and forms a healing spirit that looks like Sarah the gnome. And Capron is not pleased by that. But this gnome will then heal me for 1d6, which is 4. So I'm now up to 21 health. And as a bonus action, I can then move this spirit 30 feet in any direction, which I do. I move this spirit straight after Zane. And Zane, you also heal 1d6. No action required on this heal.
Cool. I love it.
Here's the cool thing. Healing Spirit doesn't heal constructs, so I'm not going to accidentally heal a golem.
Nice.
So Zane, you also heal for 4.
Nice.
Right on.
And this guy, or this gal rather, can heal 1 plus my spellcasting ability modifier number of times. So my spellcasting ability is 3, so I got 4 more heals out of this thing, but I need to move it every time because it only heals things that are in its area. So,
Okay.
sorry guys, I'm not going to attack for a bit. I'm going to be Dr. Capron.
Okay.
Thank you, buddy.
I think
Good job, goat.
will be who rolled a 2?
That was me before my dexterity.
Oh, okay, that's
Thing.
why. Why is
Yeah.
there an extra number here? The order is Corin, and Corin's golem will take a dash action, move 60 feet to the edge of the cavern, and then Corin will take an action, jump off the golem, take the satchel, and poof, vanish. As this happens, the golems stand down and go inert.
Oh,
Crap.
that was my only portaboulder. Okay, so we're out of combat.
You're out of combat.
I move the spirit back over to myself, and I heal for 3. And then I move it back over to Zane. Heal for another 3. Spirit dissipates.
So so he just like poof vanished.
He poof vanished.
Excuse me one
I'm
second,
thinking technically I'm the only one that actually saw that, right? Because there's a giant boulder in the way.
Yeah. Explain the mechanic to it, and if you want, Taku, you can go up and investigate. There is a small opening on the other side of the cavern, and he misty stepped into that opening and vanished.
Okay.
I'll wait for Chris to get back here for a second.
So I was gonna ask Luke, for the surge thing, do I need to announce it before my attack, or if I am feeling really good about it, like say a critical or critical twice, and then say I'm gonna take my 2?
You can do it after you finish your second attack. So once you attack,
Okay.
and then you attack, you attack twice. You declare the attack twice. Before you pass your turn, you can be like, I want to use my action surge,
Okay.
and attack again.
Perfect. Cool.
2 more times.
Nice. Just if I'm on a roll, keep
Yeah.
it going. Especially
Especially-
somebody tough like those.
Exactly. So, quick thing, Caprin. Taku investigated where Corin disappeared. There is a small opening at the other end of the cavern, and he misty stepped 30 feet down that. So he is gonzo. Like, he is adios amigo. Do you guys gather back at those 2 golems? Those golems are inert. They just died. They didn't die. They just went active. They just went roar, roar, roar.
There's no way to return the portaboulder back to pocket size, is it?
I don't know if there is, but for fun, I think you can. Just cause that's gonna be my own.
I like it.
Yeah.
Wait,
Just like
and you make whatever command word you want. If you poke it, and you can hold it there for a minute, it'll go back to cube size. So you
Okay.
can't do it in combat, but out of combat, if you want to hold it and poke it, and
no, dude.
You're
That's gotta
against
be Caprin sitting there with his broom handle drawing a circle on it for like a minute.
Are you ready? Are you ready? This is what Luke's been waiting for this whole damn time. Are you ready? That's a nice boulder. That's my command.
Oh my
that makes
God.
me
I like it.
That was incredible.
everything. So you guys gather back at these golems, right? They're inactive. They're completely dead. They're gone.
Is the
Roll me a perception
there?
check.
Can I search the golems for anything useful?
Yeah, you can if you want. They currently don't have anything on them. You can roll if you want. My internet is bugging out.
Well, they might have additional.
Oh.
Okay, I think I caught up now.
You gotta listen to that recording when we're done, man.
That was pretty funny. Okay. Perception. That
My
is
internet had a conniption.
26.
26. Okay, so there is nothing on these bodies.
Okay.
A whole lot of nada. I think.
Well, good news, everyone. He got away, and next time, Capron, you decide you want to try and kill yourself, I might not be there. So maybe don't do that again.
That's fair, mate, but nice boulder.
Very nice.
So did you see where he went, Taku? Like it seemed like he was just gone.
There's a small opening at the end. If you want to check it out, you can. I mean, I could probably Misty Step through it, but I don't want to split the group. I don't know what's on the other side.
How small's the opening?
I don't remember.
About 4 feet. Pretty
So a
small.
cat could fit in.
Yes.
God
All
damn
right. Look, we can do that, guys. But I'll tell you now, I got 2 a day, and I used 1 already.
Okay. Is it something that like a 5/5 half elf could like squeeze into?
Probably. Capron, roll me a perception check.
Ooh, that's a tasty one, actually. Hey, that's my first good roll of the night, probably. That's a 22.
The water is swirling.
The water's swirling?
Yep, it's starting to swirl and bubble, and something's moving in the water.
Hey, mates, look at the water. Something's going on.
Okay, let's get away from the water. Let's head for that spire thing.
I said spire, but it's just really a mound. Like it's maybe 15 feet high. It's not very tall.
Then let's just get out of this cavern quickly.
Something stabs its head out of the water. A bee here stabs its head out of the water.
Oh, what?
I'll send you a picture. Don't you worry your little head. Actually, this one's scarier. Let me send this one.
Hey, guys, if this is a little bit too much, we could try dashing for that hole in the wall. 'Cause if it's a big nasty, we might be able to avoid it.
And taking opportunity attacks all along the way.
Oh, don't even worry about that. I have the perfect escape plan.
Why do I think I can already guess your escape plan?
I would be amazed if you foresaw what I would pull.
Okay, that is a nasty looking thing.
Yeah. What do you say we take the tiny hole?
And when
Dude, it's got horns. Maybe it's just another satyr transformed.
it slithers onto the pathway between you and the escape.
Oh God.
What kind of a creature is this? Is it something that would speak primordial or Silran?
It's Sylvan. Also, it's just a giant.
You mean the goat's native language?
Well, do you think he's gonna try and talk to anything?
Yeah, it just won't be very nice.
It doesn't work well for me, mates.
It doesn't speak any language. It's just a monster.
Okay.
How far away is it?
It's about 30 feet from you.
How big is it, too? Like,
if I put it in good words, it's fucking huge.
Oh God. Yeah, we should head for that hole if we can.
I just found
Hang on.
and it has double your guys' movement speed. So if you try and run, it will run you down.
Well, I guess.
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
don't suppose there's any way to activate the golems, is there? Ooh,
I got a 10.
got a 9.
Who got a 9?
10.
20, but not natural.
Yep. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I counted right. Okie dokie, my fellow jokers. First in the order will be the great and powerful Takun.
Oh, Jeebus. I mean, this thing's got to have insane hit points, right? Like, uh, how far away is it?
30 feet. Call it 25 feet.
Okay, I will run up to within 15 feet of it
Okay.
and use color spray.
I don't know what that does. Read it to me, Dottie.
Oh boy.
Use that super fast computer of yours.
Just thought of a really, really funny joke that's terrible.
Oh,
Pervert.
where is it?
Your butt.
I don't think that's where I keep it. Color spray. Here we go.
Well, I guess it's after you go to Taco Bell, right?
So color spray is a dazzling array of flashing colored light that springs from my hands. And I roll 6d10.
Jesus Christ. Do I have to roll anything?
My God.
This is only to blind them. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Creatures in a 15-foot cone. Yeah, it's a 15-foot cone.
You have to roll more than what its hit points are in order to affect it.
That's what I'm guessing.
And how many dice do you roll?
6d10.
Okay. Kind and benevolent DM. Since you're
It's not going to work. Okay.
There's no way possible for you to roll that, even if you doubled the dice.
Okay. Frickety frick. You just had to throw that guy at us, didn't you?
Yeah,
Didn't you?
I did. Couldn't help it.
Got Final Fantasy VII battle music going through my head.
Okay, so starting that over then, do I just start back at the 30 feet away or 20 feet away?
You can start wherever you want. This will be your one mulligan since your first go around.
Got it. Okay, well, in that case, I'm not hidden.
Nope.
I will use. No. I guess I'll just frickin' throw a dagger at it.
Okay.
I got nothing. I got nothing for this.
Is anybody
That's an 11.
11 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Well then, I will use my cunning action to run backwards by 30 feet then.
Okay. I think you normally would take an opportunity attack, but I think you weren't close enough to do anything. So if you run backwards, yeah, I guess that's fine. How far away are you going to be from the creature then?
So now I'm 50 feet away.
You can do that. Next in the order will be Capra and Brackenwood.
Okay.
Okay.
I might have a way to avoid this creature and get through the hole. I could take a person or two with me, or I could kind of sneak on by and kind of distract. Maybe. Go ahead, DM.
Trying to go through the hole to chase after Corin.
Yes.
He is over like 700 feet away from you because every round of our combat is one of his actions. So he's
Right.
going max dash, poof, max dash, poof. He's going over 100 feet every single turn. So there is just 100% transparency. There's no way of catching him. He is gone.
100% transparency. Don't plan on catching him. What I do plan
Dude,
is
surviving.
finding my way through a 4-foot wide hole that a dragon cannot crawl through.
Fair enough. Whatever you guys want.
So,
You can do whatever. You guys can do whatever you want. I just don't want you to be chasing a fool's errand. That's the only reason. Normally, other people would do anything, but that's my thing.
I kind of feel like fighting this thing is a fool's errand.
Yeah.
I need to kind of roll.
You want XP and want to level up real good?
I want to survive.
Code. Can I roll a perception check?
You can do whatever you want. Tell me what
I'm
you
gonna
want.
roll a perception check. That is a sick 9.
It's a big, really, really scary dragon floaty beast monster.
Is it visually inclined?
Let me check. It's just really good at everything. It's a really big, scary monster.
I wonder how good this thing's eyesight is.
It's got really good eyesight. It has dark vision. It's very good at it.
I think that we might need to just buckle down and figure out a way to beat this thing.
Okay. God, I'm gonna do something chaotic.
Okay.
What else is new, boo-boo?
Yeah.
Okay. DM,
Yes.
if I pull out my druid sack and I use it on Osrin,
Whoa.
can
Whoa.
I sack that guy as an action?
And you what?
Can I sack Osrin as an action?
Okay.
I do not
Okay.
want to go back in that bag.
I don't think you have a choice right now.
Okay, so like I'm gonna talking's a free action, right? So here's my plan. Here we go. Osrin, you're gonna have to move fast. You can fit through the hole.
Yeah. I
Zane,
cannot.
you cannot. Into the bag with you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I do. As my action, I grab my druid's bag. And I'm gonna sack Zane. And that's my action.
Okay. I'm
So-
very confused, but
No. Great use. This is flawless use.
I feel like my action should be that, and your action should be run away.
Okay, well, my action's going to be a bit more complicated than just running away. It's going to be
Okay.
involved. But what I am going to do once I've sacked you is I'm going to use my movement speed and I'm going to basically travel backwards, kind of away from this dragon. Sorry, Taku. Sorry, Osrin. You're going to have to keep it busy for a second.
okay, explain to me one more time what you're doing. I'm sorry.
So
Remember the plan didn't work last
I
time?
kidnapped
We're not
Zane.
doing
I kidnap Zane in my druid's bag.
Okay.
Perfectly normal action. And then I retreat 35 feet, kind of like behind the front line, behind Osrin and Taku.
Okay.
So you're kind of standing next to me then. You're like
Yes.
5 feet away from me.
I'm close.
How close am I to this thing?
Well,
Are you
you're-
like Zane? Like what? I don't know. You guys were originally like 50 feet from this thing.
Okay, I haven't moved. So I'm 50 feet away from the thing.
Hey.
Kitty. About 50 feet from it. So
All right.
we're going to kidnap Osrin, put him in the bag.
No, he kidnapped Zane.
But yes, sorry, Zane.
Okay, Zane. And so you ran back to where everyone else is because Taku and Ozran are 50 feet from him, and you're standing with
I thought
them.
I was standing next to them.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I guess. Let's see what kind of
I-
things you guys are going to do.
This is the stupidest thing that's about to
No.
happen. I just
Brilliant.
know it.
Are
Brilliant. He won't see it coming.
Capron,
You guys don't even see it coming. This dragon ain't got a chance.
Capron, are you done?
I think that's all the action I can do.
Ozran, guess what? It's your turn.
Oh God.
You're in a fucking bag.
Zane's in the bag.
Zane's in the bag.
It's just me.
Okay, Zane's in the bag. Ozran, okay, it's your turn, I guess.
I
All
guess
right.
I'll hold the bag open like, Osborne, you want it?
No, I do not. I'm going to. Is this? I'm asked real quick. Is this thing like malevolent? Like it just thinks we're food?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm assuming so.
I'm assuming he's
Okay. Okay. Then I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at this thing, which is the flash of light streaks toward a creature. Make a ranged attack spell against the target. On a hit, the target takes 4d6, but I'm going to cast it as a second level spell, so it'll be a 5d6. And they'll take radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your turn has advantage thanks to the mystical dim light glittering on the target until then. So,
okay.
I got 21
That hits.
from. All right. So 5d6. 4, 4, 5.
Give me the numbers. I got it.
I got 16.
Okay. It's on death's door. Just kidding. No, it's not.
I'd be so mad.
I would laugh so
In
hard.
the bag, can't do anything about it.
So, Zane, it's your turn.
That's not technically true. You could take a potion if you want.
It's true.
I don't know how hurt you are still.
I'm okay.
Okay,
Like,
so
missing 3. So.
so you know you can, if since you're stuck in the bag again, kind, benevolent, loving DM, you do have something called Second Wind as a fighter. It's your second level spell. So, or not spell, it's your second level action. So as an action, you can Second Wind and heal yourself a little bit. I mean, you're stuck in the bag anyway.
Yeah, I might as well.
So Second Wind, you basically, I'll tell you exactly what it does.
Yeah.
Where are you at, bitchacha?
You gotta go
Come on, 5e Second Wind. It's showing me some bar downstairs. I was like, okay. Your Second Wind, you can heal. You can use a bonus action to heal hit points 1d10 plus your fighter level. So that's something you can do while you're in the bag hole. We go to the top of the order, which is Taku.
7.
So, Taku, remember that whatever, like if you attack, you've got advantage now because of the attack I did.
Okay.
And Jordan, that was a d10 plus 5.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
so 2 plus 5 is all it was. So
Perfect.
I'm full healed.
Good. Next is Taku. Do your thing.
I'm going to crap. I'll use my movement to run back another 30 feet. So I'm 90 feet away from it.
Mm-hmm.
And I will use magic missile on it.
Okay.
So that is
So I think it's 3d6 or 3d4.
3d4 plus 1 to each dice.
Okay. So roll 1d4 plus 1, and that's what we'll do for all 3 missiles.
Since he's got advantage, you should roll that damage dice twice to make sure you
Mm-mm.
max damage.
You want to... Oh, yeah. I guess you can do it. Because magic missile automatically hits. So kind of like it only isn't on... It's not advantage on the damage dice. It's advantage on the attack dice. Magic missile automatically hits. So it's
Okay.
kind of an advantage, but if you
So
want
the advantage doesn't mean anything.
No.
So 2 plus 1 is 3.
9 damage.
Am I not rolling for each individual one?
No, we usually just roll 1 and then times it by 3.
Oh, okay. So, yeah.
Okie dokie.
And then I will use my cunning action to hide.
Where are you gonna...
I don't know. Is there a place to hide somewhere in this damn cave, Mr. GM?
You can hide in a hole where Corin pulled the rock out. That's only maybe 5 feet ahead of you.
But I'm so far away from that area, aren't I? I'm like 90 feet back the other way.
Cavern's only like 120 feet long, so you like ran past the spire, past everything, and now you're standing like where the golems were.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I can hide in that little hole.
Okay. If you guys would quit fiddle fucking around and actually attack the thing, you actually might do something. It's not that big and scary. It's weaker than the 2 golems combined would have been, but that's okay.
Well, the damn goat just went and grabbed me with a bang.
Next in the order is Caprin.
Also, I'm pretty sure this monster doesn't have an off switch.
Yeah,
True.
How far away is the hole?
From you, about 10 feet forward.
Wait, the hole to escape?
Oh, the hole to escape? No, you're... Oh, fuck. You guys are... You move back with 50 feet. It's 80 feet away from you. Ish. 70.
Okay.
The monster is standing 60 feet away from you. He is 20 feet in front of that hole.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. I use my wild shape again.
Okay.
We're going to transform into a blink dog.
What the hell is a blink?
Hey, great question. I'll tell you what, it's a medium fey, lawful good.
Google this so you don't bullshit me.
Osrin, we're going to die.
I have a strong.
You know they're just
suspicion.
leaving us to die.
Teleport? You son of a bitch! You're going to teleport. Wow, okay.
The bag's looking pretty good, isn't it?
Okay. You can only teleport up to 40 feet, and that's an action, so...
That's why I got movement. Thankfully, this thing's only 20 feet in front of the hole, so I should be able to teleport past it.
Okay, so one thing. We know that Osrin can fit in the hole. Taku cannot. Right?
Taku can
Yeah.
Misty Step. Taku can
Okay.
fit himself.
Okay, perfect.
It can.
All right. Let's run.
So, unfortunately, Zane, that's my action. And I dare not retreat anymore, or I'll be out of range of the hole.
Yep.
So,
You are currently, what did I say, 80 feet from the hole?
yep. And this thing has a movement speed of 40 feet.
Yes.
It's perfect as long as I don't die right now.
And you're about, I said you're, what, 40 feet from the monster?
Yeah.
I think druids exist just to piss off DMs.
No, I'm just trying to decide whether I
You know he's currently looking up how to kill you right now, right?
I'm really like
Welcome to D&D, man. It's just a chess between me and Luke.
oh man. Yeah, this is yikes. Okay. Next, and I accidentally skipped the bee here's turn, the last one, so I technically should allow him to do 2 actions. So I'm debating right now whether I let him do that or not. Next in the order.
First time.
Why don't you just say he let out a big scary roar the first time?
So Zane, it's
Going
your
for intimidation.
bag boy. It's your turn, bag boy.
He's just drinking beer in a bag. He doesn't care about anything right now.
I'm fully healed. I'm fully healed. I'm just hearing all the
Next
clanging
is
around outside.
Oh god.
Is it? You say it's my turn now?
Yep, Ozrin.
Caprin, are we really trying to run for that hole right now?
Run, bitch.
Osrin
That thing-
cannot run through the monster.
Yeah, and that thing is way faster than me. I've only got a 30-foot speed.
Okay. Do you have a plan?
Oh my god.
You put your biggest heavy hitter in the bag where he can't.
That's exactly true. He's the biggest one. He can't fit through the hole. The hole that Ozrin and Taku can.
The creature would probably be dead by now if you just would have attacked.
How close am I to Caprin?
Bro, I don't know. Caprin's jumping around all over the place. He's 80 feet from the wall. You guys are like, got him.
Am I close enough to get over there, smack him in the head, and dump Zane out?
Probably, yeah. I'd say you're within 20 feet of him.
That's my action. I walk over there, backhand him across the face, and dump Zane out of his bag.
Real quick, can we make a drinking game where we all have to take a shot after Caprin does something stupid?
That's gonna cost me like $300 of alcohol.
For the record, it's been working so far.
No!
Has it?
Literally no times.
God.
So that's actually, I'm going to explain that action a little bit more. I walk over there, I backhand Caprin, dump Zane out of the bag, hand the bag back to him, pick him up, turn him towards the big thing and say, turn it to ash.
Oh god.
Okay, I got a bite attack. That's what I can do as a dog.
I'll allow you to bite Ozrin if you want.
Oh god.
Okay, now I actually messed it up. It's actually Zane's turn now.
Okay.
There you go. Insane.
You just have to roll through that?
So I'm like 20 feet. 20 feet.
I'm
away from
assuming
the
he
monster.
tumbles out of the bag
Yeah.
and he's like, what the hell is going on right now?
Hello, I'm a speedy little pup. I may not.
Okay, Ozrin, roll for me right now. Roll for me a strength check to tell me if you do this. Strength or dex, whichever.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh, no.
I got a 9 dexterity roll.
My dex is 17 as a blink dog.
Roll a dice and see if you get away. Pray for a nat 1.
I got a 6 plus 3, so that's a 9.
So technically, Caprin wins. So Zane does not fall out of the bag. Okay, now it's the Bee Here's turn.
This will work.
No, it's not.
It's not gonna.
It's already working.
At this point, you just need to go kidnap the other two and get us out of here.
Okay.
Jesus.
The Bee here is going to move forward, and it's going to. Let's see. You guys are all pretty much clumped together. You got 4. I'm gonna roll a d4, so that way it's not partial.
Hey Zane, do you have any ranged attacks like bow, arrow?
Yeah, I have a light crossbow.
Yeah.
It's
Caprin?
weak.
Okay, Caprin, you're a 1. Taku, you're a 2. Zane, you're a 3. Ozin, you're a 4. I rolled a 1. It's going after Caprin. I did it as evenly as I possibly could. I'm not going to be that DM.
I call bullshit. I don't believe it was a 1.
Move up. You can't see. And it's going to do a bite attack on Caprin.
It's gonna try.
It rolled a dirty 20.
That will do it.
Okay. So
Poor
it's
puppy.
gonna roll 3d10,
Perfect.
which is, where's my d10? There's my d10. 3, 4, 6, 13.
Okay.
13 damage, and then it has a multi-attack where it's going to constrict and wrap around you. And you are...
Running starting to sound pretty good right now.
So I'm going to roll a d20. Oh my god. It rolled a 18.
Hey, that does hit too.
Okay, cool. So it's going to roll 2 more d10.
Wait, how much damage did it do? The first one was 13.
13.
Cool.
Got 7 plus a 1, so that is 8 damage on top of that.
Cool.
And then... Oh my god, that's really mean. I didn't read the second half of this. Plus another 2d10 of slashing damage.
For what?
1, 9, 10 more damage to you.
Well, that's bad news then.
And then you're grappled.
And dead. So... Good news, guys. I'm distracting it. It's too busy hugging my dead body. You guys can go crazy.
I didn't read the second half of that. I feel so bad right now. I just read the first half. I didn't read the second half. Okay. So that's the Bee Here's turn. Next is you have a guy stuck in a bag currently in Caprin's dead body.
Well, so when I my consciousness drops, then I am no longer my wild form.
Uh-huh.
So I am now just a satyr again.
Okay.
And we've established in the past that if that happened, I'd drop the bag.
Okay, if you drop the bag, everyone spills out. So Zane spills out. It's
Cool.
Taku's turn.
Okay. Well, I hid last time, so I can perform a sneak attack on him this time.
And
So I'm going to do that with my crossbow.
okay.
That is 21.
That will definitely hit.
Nice.
How many dice am I rolling? 4d6. 5, 10, 13. 13.
13 damage. Okay.
And then I'll use my cunning action to hide again.
Hide back in the hole.
Yes.
Okay. Next in the order is Caprin. Roll a death saving throw.
That's a d20. I rolled an 11.
Okay, take 1 save.
Yeah.
Next in the order will be Osrin.
And so we're all like right in the same area. Like this snake thing is right on top of us, basically.
Yeah, you guys are all just right up in there now.
It's not
He has-
still constricting me, is it?
So
No, it-
I kind of like hop in there and just barely tap Caprin and use spare the dying on him.
There you go. What does Spare the Dying do? You could also heal him. You don't have to even use Spare the Dying. You can just go.
But I thought he was dead. Like,
He's not dead. He's unconscious. He's at
oh,
zero.
because I didn't know if he was at 0 if like healing word would work.
Healing word will work.
Oh, okay, all right. Then is Caprin the only one that's hurt right now, or because Zane's full health again?
I'm
right?
full health. Yep.
Okay.
I'm still full.
Okay, hang on a second. Let me get back to
Some reason I take a lot of abuse.
Some
Wonder
reason
why.
you don't know why.
Okay, I think we all are on the same page, though. It was a brilliant idea.
No, it wasn't.
Letting the party to escape. That's what your brilliant idea is.
All right, I'm gonna
Mechanics
cast.
By the way, you use it once and you roll a d6, and if you roll a 5 and a 6, it recharges. If you roll a 4 and lower, it goes away. You don't have teleport anymore, and then you're stuck, and then you just abandon 2 of your party members sitting in the back.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Your teleport on your blink dog,
Yeah.
you can teleport one time, and then you re-roll a d6, and you have to roll a 5 or a 6. It recharges. If you don't, it goes away until a long rest. And then you just teleported you and one team member in, and you left 2 more team members back behind you with a big scary monster. Even if they could Misty Step, you have a giant monster with 2 of your teammates behind and no way to get around.
You showed
Yep.
her Randy?
Okay, here's ready for the sad thing. I knew that, and here's the thing: Zane was never going to fit through the hole. I had to find a way to fit him through the hole, and then he could hit the thing with a crossbow. Big whoop, guys! I can't change back out of the blink dog to bag you to go back to the blink dog. I'm out of wild shapes, so I knew this was a one-way trip. Like.
Okay.
That's just kind of the
I don't
sad
even know
fact
if
of
I
the matter.
should-
It's like, yeah, I had to accept that risk. It's like I could get the one guy who can't fit through that hole. You guys can fit.
Very true.
Make it work.
That's very true. You're making the best of a bad situation.
And it was a very bad situation. I think we're on the same page.
Next is Osrin. You just
So I'm gonna cast healing word on Caprin begrudgingly.
Seems like the only way I get to heal. Ugh.
All right, so this is I'm casting it as a 2nd level spell, so it's 2d4 plus my modifiers. So we got 3, 4, so 8.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ish.
Yeesh. I'll take it.
oh snap! My food might almost be here.
Nice.
Hey, how do you spell this thing?
Be here. It's spelled Behiir.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds. I think my food's here.
Nice.
Behier.
I'll take 2 seconds as well.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
You're killing me, man.
I see.
Well, actually, you're killing
I
yourself.
kill myself. I'm actually really good at that. Okay, cool.
I really need to get some more lightning or thunder spells because like it's weird. Like I have to get to like 4th or 5th level spells to get like Thunderbolt or something like that. But then when I do that, I can use Channel Divinity to make it to where I don't have to roll for my damage. I get automatic full damage.
That's awesome.
So like I was trying to figure out a way to use that for like guiding bolt, because that's like 4, but that's radiant damage. So I was just like, that was my original plan going into that, was to just do that and do the channel divinity. Nice. But I don't have any, like, the only thing I could do right now is if it actually hits me, I could use Wrath of the Storm with channel divinity to do max damage.
Yeah, I'm really limited on my options too. At level 8, I finally can turn into things that can fly.
Mm,
Because that was my first thought, is like, okay, it's a big old dragon. If I just turn into something small enough, it won't even think I'm here. So I was going to turn into a swarm of insects. But, and that cool thing about those is they're immune to being grappled, restrained, stunned, petrified.
Yeah.
So they're like, they have a lot of cool advantages and immunities that would have made them really good for that choice.
Mm-hmm.
But they have an armor class of 12. And they have a movement speed of 20. So at that point, it's like, at this time, faster is better than innocuous. Because apparently it has great vision. So it's like, I don't even think I could turn into something that would be like, it wouldn't notice. So,
okay.
Yeah. I will find an occasion to turn into a swarm of wasps, though. Just you wait. That's a thing.
I look forward to it. Or not to pee. Whose turn did we just do? Aldrin?
Yeah.
Okay. Next is Zane, so whenever he gets back from the pooper.
He's my good boy.
For being a storm cleric or a tempest cleric, I'm not seeing a whole bunch of spells that do a whole bunch of like thunder or lightning damage.
Well, you are technically a cleric first, right? Neat.
I just really want I was just telling Caprin over here that I've got this thing called channel divinity where once a day, if I'm using a spell, or not once a day, sorry, hang on, let me look at that again really quick. So I've got once you get to second level, you can use your channel divinity to wield the power of the storm with unchecked ferocity. When you roll lightning or thunder damage, you can use your channel divinity to deal maximum damage instead of rolling.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but the only thing that I can do right now is Wrath of the Storm, which is a reactive thing. So now it's you can thunderously rebuke attackers. When a creature within 5 feet of you that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to cause the creature to make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d8 lightning or thunder damage on a failed saving throw and half as much on a successful one. And then, so, the most I could do is 16 damage. But
Hey, that's still not bad.
No, it's not, but I was looking at trying to use it with Guiding Bolt.
Yeah.
And but it sucks because it does radiant damage, and that's a 4d6. and
What are all
that
your
goes,
spells?
huh?
What are all your spells?
For the cleric.
Yeah.
The ones that I have now are the ones that I'm looking at.
How many total do you have?
So I have 4 cantrips, 4 first level, 3 second level, and 2 third level.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. That's yeah. That was like my plan originally when that thing popped out of the water was, ooh, I'll use guiding bolt with channel divinity, and I'll just boom 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 this thing, and then it's that's radiant. Dang it! Can you like email me some of that pizza, please?
God, dude, if you ever stay the night or come close here, East Coast Enzo's on Silver Lake is one of the best pizza places in the area. It's amazing.
What style
Never
is
heard of
it?
them.
They do all the styles, but mostly they're known for their double XL New Yorker, which is a thin crust,
Nice.
and it's 16 and like it's just a monster. And I guess
So it's
the-
kind of so is it kind of like Brooklyn Brothers style, like the one in Everett?
I think Brooklyn Brothers might be a little bit fancier. This is more of like a down, dirty, cheap pizza. The
Nice.
owner is like originally from New York,
Ooh, nice,
and so they make the pizza the same as
nice.
over there. So like he's like a 18-inch pizza with all the toppings cost me $14. I mean,
Ooh,
Wow.
yeah, that's a good.
yeah, they're like, we're down, dirty, greasy pizza. That's what we do, and it's actually not that greasy. It's actually pretty good. We just did Ozrin. Next is Zane out of the bag. No longer bag boy.
All pissed off, ready to fight. Pull out my
Just
sword.
like, I am a fighter. What the fuck is going on? Do this sneaky shit. Let me down and do something.
I pull my sword. I go run at the mother.
Ah!
17.
Why do I just see Conan the Barbarian just running?
All right, I got a 23.
Ooh, that's a good hit.
And second.
He's rolling.
That's an 18.
That hits.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
All right. It's another 23.
Damn.
I'm going to take my opportunity to do my surge.
Yes, sir.
More attacks. That is a
Bag this guy up more often.
dirty 19.
Nice. That hits.
25. Oh,
Do your second attack.
yep. 19. True 19.
You just crit.
Yeah. Instant 24 damage off the top.
Yeah. I landed a 38.
Yeah, he's really hurt. Yeah, he's bloodied badly. Next in the order is the bee here. He's gonna go after Zane because Zane just jacked him up so bad.
Yeah.
Rolled a 21 to hit.
Wow.
He's got like plus 11 to his hit, so it's like
Oh, damn. He's getting, basically guaranteed.
so 3d10 to you.
All right.
All right. 7, 12. 13 damage. Actually, sorry, 19 damage. I misread. And then it's going to try and constrict you. Roll a d20 again. It's a 22 to hit.
Okay.
And then 2d10s. 3, 2, 5 plus 6. That's 11 damage.
Out.
And then another
Did you
2.
say you're out? You're dead?
Okay. So Zane is down. Next in the order is Taku.
I'll pop up, hit him with another sneak attack with my crossbow.
I mean, if it ain't broke.
Yeah.
It's been working.
that is a 21.
Hits.
Okay. Seven. Ooh. 18 total.
18 damage. It is on death's door.
Nice.
And then I'll use my cunning action to dip down back in my little hidey hole. Exactly. Just taking pot shots at this guy.
That's the smart way to do it.
Next in order is Caprin. You are healed.
I am healed for 8. So I'm still not doing super good. And I'm ready to share the pain. I'm going to cast Immolation on this critter.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. Point of order. Talking is a free action. Let the record show that the first thing I did when I stood up is ask, Oi, Ozrin, do I smell a bee here, or did Raka's mom uncross her legs again?
God.
And then I cast Immolation.
Why did I heal him?
In your head, just like, that'll be 300 gold, you son of a bitch.
And I'm going to cast Immolation. This creature's got to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dexterity is one thing it's actually fairly good at, but we'll see what
And
happens.
that won't matter.
Oh, no, it won't. It rolled a 7.
So what we're going to do is we're going to just roll this 7d6s.
So, just to save you the time, finish it? Is that the correct word I'm using?
That is correct.
I said 4 last time, so...
If damage from the spell reduces a target to 0 hit points,
Oh, it does.
the target is turned to ash.
Oh, it is.
Which is exactly what happens. I literally just stand there, watch this thing just covered in flame. As it turns to ash, I pick up a handful, I show it to Ozra and says, delivered.
Okay. All right. So
Now let's rescue Zane.
Yeah, I was like, are we out of combat?
Yes, you're out of combat.
All right. So first thing I'm going to do is walk over there and cantrip, spare the dying. And then I'm going to...
Yeah, silly goose. He's not dead.
Oh, I keep forgetting that when the...
Have Caprin pop a goodberry in his mouth and call it good.
Honestly, that's not a bad call.
Or you know what? Take one of those healing potions I gave you in the very, very beginning and pour it down his throat.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just one of the normal. Yeah, one of those normal healing potions. Just write down Zane's gullet.
You can just take it out of his pocket and pour his own.
There we go. That's what I do.
Give it to you anyways.
Yeah.
Zane's a team player soldier, so.
Yep. I just take Zane's out, pour it down his gullet.
Perfect. Okay, so Zane pops back up 1d6 plus 2 or 1d4 plus 2, whatever the hell the greater or the healing potion is. You guys are alive. The bee here is dead. Magic. would have been way easier because I didn't cast one or two of those things because you guys were shenaniganing around. Could I read?
Whoa. One of us was
Yeah.
shenaniganing around.
Can I
Point
read?
of order. One of us had a perfect plan.
Ah, no, you didn't even. No, that was nowhere near perfect, and I would barely call that a plan.
To be fair, if the rest of you would have jumped in, we would have got away.
He
You
could
would've
only
taken-
fit 2 people in there.
Well,
And you
only
can
one.
teleport.
Yeah, only one he needed.
To be completely fair, I can see where Osner or Capron was going. 110%. I like it. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Just to let you
Don't
know,
encourage him.
just to let you know, I was a kind and benevolent DM. This thing has something called lightning breath. The bee here exhales a line of lightning that is 20 foot long and 5 foot wide. Each creature in that line must save a DC 16 dexterity saving throw or take 12d10 lightning damage.
Don't worry, guys. I'll tank it for you.
Ouch.
No, all of you take it.
No, I'll do. I'll take it for everyone.
Reroll a new character because that was you guys. I'm just saying. The thing is, so you have your max HP, right?
Yeah.
3840. If you
38.
go to negative 20, your character dies for forever. It's dead. Just so you know. And the auto and so when you do monsters in D&D, it can give you either roll for it or a general average, so it gives you a solid number to speed it up. So it can either be 12d10 or 66. 66 just kills one of your characters outright. Like, just, it's dead. It's gone. Bye-bye. So,
Yeah.
mind and...
Don't worry. I'll tank it for us. No problem.
So, you guys are battered, bloodied, bruised, but happy. You're like, hell yeah, we kicked the crap out of that thing. It is Ash. Friggin' Capron is just like doing a little... He's just like, yeah, like excited. Bummed that Corin did escape. Now, if you choose, you can either go to the route he left, or you can go back 15 miles. Your choice. But you don't know how long that path will take you. That could be 100 miles. You don't know.
Okay. Proposal. Gentlemen,
I'll let you guys decide. I'm going to grab another piece of pizza.
All right.
I think we need a long rest, man.
Yeah.
I expended a lot of spell slots. I have 8 hit points out of 38.
Should we would it be super dangerous to just hide out and kind of rest on the other side of that hill in the cavern where we're at, or is that
I mean, there's this giant hole that Capron made in the ground with his boulder. Could camp in the bottom of that.
That's true. Zane, what do you think?
Yeah. No, we need to rest. We need to
Okay.
heal.
I am in agreement with you guys on that. My spell slots are pretty much gone.
Yeah. I still have a couple, but
Yeah, no, it's getting when one more big fight like that, and I'm gonna be running at it with my javelin.
yeah. Yeah, it's mostly for me. It's a health and wild shape. Also, can we just? Does anybody have a plan on how to get Zane through that hole? Okay, then I have a plan how to get Zane through that hole.
Couldn't he just stoop? I know he's 6 foot, but
You guys could probably crawl through it, maybe, if you dug it out a little bit. Just so you know, hint, you do not know how deep that thing goes. You know how long it goes back, but that hole keeps going down. It does not go up and out. It goes down.
So what are we going to return to the surface?
Well, there's that other green tunnel we didn't take.
Yeah.
That could potentially lead where we're trying to go. But before anything, we need to rest.
yeah.
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 So, how about I do this? Caprin, roll a perception check for me.
That is a 13 plus 3, 16.
So you remember that Corin said he will not bother them anymore. He has what he wants.
I was gonna say, yeah. Do we go back and report that?
Gone.
Yeah, we could go back and just tell all the gnomes Corin bounced.
No, he has their families.
Well, no, I'm sorry, I didn't quite adequate that enough. He had their families to dig. Once he found what he wanted, he's done. So if you want, you can go back and explore the other tunnels and free the other Snowbruffling. You can do.
That sounds pretty smart.
We should definitely do that. But we do need a long rest first, just in case things get hairy. Let's camp in that hole for a minute.
Can I not to like I'm not trying to push you guys or anything, but speaking along, can I just say that you guys do that? Because
Yeah.
that's gonna be like 4 combats of you fighting just like 3 or 4 or 6. Let's say you liberated the deep note. Because there wasn't that many bad guys. You guys took care of most of you guys took the hardest route to get there.
Really?
Yes. I made it so green is bad, red is good.
I was wondering about that.
I just based it entirely off of going left or right.
That's the other reason why I put it the green at the far left. I put green at far left for a reason.
Well, plus, I mean, green is good, red's bad. So I was like, yeah, we gotta go green.
There's only, to be completely transparent, there's only like 3 groups of the Snurbilfin left, and probably I was gonna put half of them as good, so you have to kill like 6 dwarves.
Okay.
So it was not gonna be a hard thing. So you guys head back the route you came to go to the surface.
Okay.
All right.
If that doesn't bother Chris too much.
I don't like the idea that he got away.
I know you don't.
Well,
Should
not
have,
we don't always win all the time.
should have done better.
I do.
Do you?
No, you don't.
Not when you try to jump over a wall.
think of my
Or when
game.
you're drawn in the dirt with your stick.
No,
Think
we
of
won
my
that.
game more like Dark Souls. You're gonna die a lot, or you're gonna lose a lot. Doesn't mean you can't beat the game, but not everything is gonna go your way. Because what fun is it to win all the time?
My kind.
Well, the bad guy got away and Caprin failed. So you guys,
Hey, I even tried to catch up to him.
yeah,
I got close.
the fastest guy in the party sprinted after him and misty stepped, and still he got away.
Yeah.
I was just trying to get in the hole. I crossed that. I mean, for all I know, I could just jog.
There's
after
the soundbite for the evening.
Flag it.
I like that hole.
That
Seems
hole
like
matters a lot to me.
Oh, man.
So, point of order, we did full rest, yeah?
yeah, you guys like camped out on that spire, and it's actually beautiful. When there's no monsters, when there's no bodies, and there's no nothing. And point of order, point of what happened, you guys fell asleep with all those bodies around you. All those gnomes, all those dwarves, the Be Here Ash, everything. When you awoke, all those bodies were gone.
That's creepy. We didn't even leave a fire going this time.
You can
How did you clean all that up, Taku? That's insane.
You can assume that the Crick came, or Grick came and took all the bodies to eat.
It's a good thing you're hiding in a hole then.
But when you awake and you step out and you see this beautiful marble blue water glowing and the green light, or the red light glowing across the top, it looks like the Aurora Borealis. It is beautiful.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
head
Can I
back.
do a perception check to
That's-
see if there's
I was
anything in
just-
the water?
I was just gonna say the same thing.
Do a
Okay.
perception.
That is a 23.
Wow. Okay, so you know something is intensely powerful in magic with this water. But something good. Like you can feel warmth and power coming from this water.
I'll touch the water with my hand.
You feel awake. And you feel like this overwhelming strength come from within. I'm assuming since you got, I believe, 3 or 4 of you, you guys had lesser potions and you used, I think 3 of you did.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to fill your lesser potion bottles with this water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I used my greater healing potion. Can I use that?
Whatever one you have that is empty, you can use whatever.
I'm gonna say vial of pond water.
No, you let me finish and do the DM part. Or you won't get the special effects and the other 3 will. How does that freaking sound? You'll have some swampy, nasty, stagnant water.
I don't think I'm technically wrong.
Okay, so Michael, I'm sorry, this is an OP thing I'm going to give them. So you fill this water, these vials. This one potion is a one-time use. When you leave this cavern, you will never be able to get this again. It will fully heal you and restore all your spell slots with one drink.
Ooh, baller.
Is it blue?
It is blue.
Like, nice.
What should I call it?
Magical go-go juice.
Vial of magic pond water. Go-go juice. Got it.
Go-go juice. Do you leave the cavern?
There's nothing left to round, right? Bodies are all gone. We disintegrated that other thing. I don't see any point in staying. I might as well
Yeah.
get out of here.
Okay. So you guys get halfway back, and we click the little fast forward button, skip cutscene. You guys save the subwoofer off to the right. Continue on. You guys pop out the cave entrance. Do you guys head back to the forest gnomes?
That's kind of the whole point, right? We got to go report what happened.
Yeah,
They probably have some intel on where that other shaft went. We might be able to track down where this other guy ended up.
The greenstone was a thing of legend, so
Yeah,
maybe
they
we know
probably
what
have
those
some.
boxes are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they might know what he found.
Yeah, it's true.
We'll have a better idea of what we're going to be up against soon.
110%. So you guys start heading back, and you remember that it was almost 3 days' journey for you guys to get to that cave entrance. First day, nothing happens. Second day, nothing happens. Third day, when you're almost back to the forest gnomes, that howling is right next to you.
Crap.
Someone roll a perception check for me.
I can do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can.
Ooh, 19 before bonuses.
You know for a fact that these howls are werewolves.
So we're being tracked.
No. You're being hunted. They are on top of you.
With that perception, did we find out how many?
It sounds like there's 3 of them. Very similar to the number that killed Latimer.
Rap.
Friends,
How
I
far?
assume?
What do you do?
How far away are we from the gnomes? Are we still a long ways away?
3-4 hours.
Okay.
Okay. So 3 or 4 hours. We're not going to outrun them, right?
Easy answer.
No.
Yep.
Yep. Time to
That's
fight.
You're in a tight kind of forest area, so how do you prepare? It appears that there's a clearing up ahead, but you don't know for sure. And back behind you, there's a slight bow in the woods. Do you hunker down and prepare, or do you try and break it for that opening?
I can kind of
Same.
scout it if you want.
You don't have time to scout. You have 5, 4.
Zane, what's your call?
Put our
Say
back
we
against the wall, so nobody
Yep.
can get behind us.
So you guys are back to back, I'm guessing, because there is no wall. You're surrounded by forest.
Yep.
Well, that's what I mean, like a tree or something to make sure nothing can get behind us.
Got you. Perfect. Out pop 3 werewolves in the king's garb. And by king's garb, I mean like there's a single yellow sash across their chest. They're in hybrid form. They're not fully wolf. They're not fully human. They're in that lichen type underworld style monster. And they're breathing heavy. And they're stepping towards you.
Are they wearing any armor?
Nope.
Does anyone here speak wolf?
They speak common, I think.
I think these ones are just going to speak murder.
Yeah, these we've had experience with these before. There's no talking with these things.
Okay. Are they close together?
Spaced about 10 feet apart.
Close enough.
They come up.
All right. I'll take an action if you guys want me to.
Yep, they
Uh,
And they go, Latimer was delicious.
All right, well,
Taste of cowardice. You will not run from us for forever. We have more. We have...
You're about to have 3 less. And I
take your action.
summon my wildfire spirit. And she's going to appear amidst the 3 werewolves.
Okay, that will happen, but everyone roll initiative.
17. Actually,
Before we start shouting out numbers, we're going to go in alphabetical order of the names. So that way
okay.
we're not getting overwhelmed. So it'll be Capron first, Takuf second, Osrin third. Or no, wait. No, Osrin second, Taku third, Zane last. So Capron, what did you get?
19.
Are
Sorry.
you Capron?
No. Hugh had his hand up. He already answered.
Capron, what did you get? 4? Okay. Osrin, what did you get?
19.
Taku, what did you get?
17.
17. Zane, what did you get?
18.
Wow, you guys are really good at rolling initiative. I'm
God,
proud
I wish
of
I
all
was
of you.
better at rolling hits.
Zane is 18. I'm gonna roll for them. Oh my god. They are not good at rolling initiative.
Good.
Yeah, they're much worse than me.
No, they did do worse than you. Don't worry about it.
Okay, that means that their first attack, they fall to the ground.
They just don't attack yet. They're just standing there like talking shit, like, yeah, he tastes delicious. Yeah.
About to attack when a squirrel walks by, and they're like,
Exactly. So, Caprin, I'll say that because you did command that you were going to do the action before I started speaking. Because you pretty much just went, oh, werewolves, poof, do the thing. You actually are going to take 2 actions in a row because you did roll, or no, wait, sorry, you're not going to take 2 actions in a row. Osrin's going to attack right after you. So, Caprin, take the first action, then Osrin will kick in right after you at the top of the order.
Okay.
right. So my first action, I am gonna start with I'm gonna throw a fireball at him.
Didn't you wild shape?
Huh?
That is your action. Like you cast the wild shape, right?
Wildfire.
Right. Well,
Right.
oh, so yes. In that case, that's my action.
Okay, so what does that do?
So oh my gosh, where is it? Here it is.
So good.
It can appear up to 30 feet in front of me. Each creature within 10 feet of the spirit, when it appears, must succeed on a dexterity saving throw against my spell save DC.
Okay. Dex, they're okay. They're not great. Wow, they failed horribly. All 3 of them did.
Sick. That's going to be 2d10 damage.
Do your damage.
Fire flavored. 7. 17.
17. Damn. All right. Quick maths. It's actually nice when they're all. Michael told me a better way to like organize it instead of having to roll for every single one all the time and doing like 20 rolls. And it's faster. It's better. It's easier. Okay. Top of the order is Osrin. You.
If I could also take a free action as part of my turn,
Yes.
I would say, if you can, boys, hit him at range.
Yeah. How far away are we from them right now?
Let's say 15 feet.
Okay. I'm going to use Sacred Flame on the one that is closest to us, and that one it's a target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d8 radiant damage.
All right, let's see what happens. Ooh, they definitely passed. They rolled an 18 plus 1, 17, or 19.
I thought dexterity wasn't their best attribute.
They only have a plus 1. They rolled a 17. What am I supposed to do? Next in the order will be Zane.
All right. With my light crossbow.
And
What?
just so you know, they are only within 20 feet of you. You do have your action surge back again because you did take a long rest when you guys were in the cave. So you have all of your stuff back. You guys are at 100% ready to go.
Okay. I didn't realize they were that close.
Yeah, sorry. When he asked, I said 15 feet. So just reiterating 15 feet. That's how far away.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna run up with my sword.
Okay.
All right. 18.
That will definitely hit.
That's a 20.
Wow. Which one were you hitting?
The one that's already damaged.
Okay, perfect.
All right, and then my extra attack.
Wait, didn't I damage all 3 of them?
You did, but I'm just picking one randomly. It's fine.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Fair enough.
17.
17, all right. 17 damage?
No, attack. That's my other attack.
Okay, so
My
you
first
did
one was 20 damage,
20 damage. Okay, perfect.
and then now my second attack.
It hits.
Same. Okay. 23.
Finish it.
All right, I swing my sword, chop off its head. It goes flying through the air, and with my surge, I'm gonna go to the one right next to it.
Beautiful. Do it.
Natural 20.
Man, that'll freaking do it, dude. Oh my god. Okay. 4d6 plus 24.
43.
Oh my god. Okay, you killed the other one.
All right.
One.
Now my fourth attack.
Jeez.
16.
That
What's that?
that hits.
Okay. Back here. Trying to keep all this straight. And that's a 25.
Okay, 25 damage. That'd be. Sorry, math is hard. Okay. Got one left. Whimpering. Hurt. Top of the next in the order will be Taku. You're not hidden, you're just out in the open. And there's no really anywhere to hide, so.
Okay.
Not really. You can technically hide. There's woods around you, but
That's okay. I will close the distance a little bit and use my cantrip poison spray.
Ooh, okay.
So
What
that is that is 2d12 of damage.
Okay, does it just happen, or do they have to do a save, or is there a spell attack, or what?
And creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. It definitely failed. It rolled a nat 1. So
Sweet. So that is 17 damage then.
that will definitely kill it. So as it falls to the ground, it's gurgling, boils filling its skin as this poison overtakes it, and it groans at the very end. The king will find you, and dies.
He'll meet the same end.
He's already dead. Didn't hear your witty comeback.
Doesn't matter. I said it for the team.
And congratulations, you just killed 3 werewolves very easily.
Zane for the win.
Yeah, holy cow. That was Zane's Super Saiyan moment right there, or one of many.
I like
apparently.
my new toy.
I thought you were just gonna back it, and then all of a sudden you guys are running around.
Like I was expecting to just like, all right, we're gonna be in the thick of it. I better get Wildfire out of here. It's like, oh, never mind. You know, human wood chipper Zane Picasti on the job.
1, 2, 3 dead.
So yeah, that went very well. You guys travel the last 3 hours to the gnomes, and yeah, it goes quite smoothly. Do you guys meet up? You walk up to the gnome forest, and
And cast jump.
you bounce off the top and land flat on your back again.
Damn it.
Walk up to the same 4, not the same, but a separate set of 4 trees with 4 knots. One that you know is the right one at knee high.
I push it quickly before Capron can do anything else stupid.
It opens up, and standing there is Sarah.
Hello, Sarah.
I am genuinely surprised. Like, how do you keep knowing when I'm coming? Like, I'm impressed.
You don't bathe very regularly. I can smell you.
Druids believe in a natural life.
Like, just kidding. It's just because I know. I have little sensors everywhere, and I know where people are coming from.
I'm finding those sensors.
It's okay.
For what purpose exactly?
Because I'm gonna jump over this wall.
So, you should try again. Here, I'll shut it. Hello. How are you?
Hey, Ellie.
Tired? Thank you for getting that clock.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome. Hi.
Hello.
So She goes, try again. And she pushes the button and pushes just Capron out and shuts the gate again.
Okay. Sick. Max height. That's 15 plus 8. That's 23. And I did cast jump on myself again. I can only do it twice a day, so this is the second time I'm doing it.
It's only the first time you took a long rest.
Oh, okay, cool. In that case, I jumped 69 feet into the air.
And you land next to her.
Sweet. I was like, ah.
That was pretty cool. And she puts up a hand for a high five.
I give her a high five.
And no, should I say you let him do that, didn't you?
She looks at you and she kind of winks. Just okay, come on, let's go. Let's go to the elders. Come on.
And no, should I say thank you?
She grabs Capron's hand and pulls you guys to the gnomish elders. You guys arrive back at the original hut that you showed up at. Only the difference is, Blink is the only one that's in there. The deep gnome leader is not there. And he replies, "Thank you so much for taking care of Corin. I heard word that he did escape. That is unfortunate, but we have noticed that the mining has stopped, and that there is some peace within the deep gnomes, and that's why my friend Cora is not here. He's trying to mitigate some of the chaos that was going on."
Excellent. I'm glad that we could help. The one thing that we did have a question on, he seemed to have this green glowing orb that he was obsessed with, and it dissolved his hand when he touched it. And he said it was in Legends. What do you know what this artifact is that he was so intent on discovering?
It's an artifact that we've been taught about for many generations. That's disheartening that he found it. We will have to put out spies and sentries to find out if he comes back. That's something that is very not good that he found, but it's not something that the gnomes or someone with help from the AA couldn't handle. It's something that's not to be trifled with. In all honesty, he'll probably end up blowing himself up messing with it, and that's the best outcome we can wish for. It's not something to be trifled with. You said his hand dissolved?
Yeah, he tried to pick it up, and it started to eat his hand. It bubbled, and so he made his golem cut his hand off so that it wouldn't eat the rest of him. I think that's my guess.
That's very disheartening that he had his golem do that. We will. Golems are not meant to harm anyone. They are not programmed to harm anyone. They're supposed to just work for us. I mean, I'm sure some kind of dark magic or some kind of dark influence could cause them to turn evil, but they're not supposed to. They're supposed to just work.
Is there any command that we can give a golem to stop it or shut it down when one is ordered to attack us?
Yes, strawberries is the code word. Normally strawberries. It could be changed, but the great command code that we put in was strawberries.
That's outstanding.
Strawberries or pineapples. Those are the two safe words that we have.
I personally use banana as my safe word.
But I thank you. Can I please see your coins from the AA?
Hand it over.
Hand them over.
He waves his hand over your coins and they turn yellow.
Ooh, pretty.
And hands them back to you. If you remember, the original colors of the coins were red and green.
Mm-hmm.
What's the meaning of this color?
Unity.
Is that something that we've achieved?
I believe that's something we've achieved. We've reached out to the dwarves as soon as we felt the mining stop, and heard tale of you coming back. Word travels fastly through the deep gnomes, and as soon as you helped liberate some of our deep gnomes, the word traveled back to us, and the peace started to spread through those people. And we knew that there would be no more mining. We're actually currently working with the dwarves to shore up and to refill a lot of those caverns that were dug, and to the dwarves have amazing abilities working with stone, and we hope to one day learn from them. But for now, we're just working together with them to refill. Actually, it's been 3 days since you left the caves, and we've already refilled the giant chasm that that Corn found the opening in. So yes, you guys did succeed in bringing peace between the dwarves and the gnomes. I know it's not as climactic as you may have wanted, but sometimes a simple bad egg can ruin everything for many lives.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're glad we could help.
Do you know where Corin's going?
My guess is Corn is going to run to the far side of the mountains and experiment, and to try and harness the power of that green orb of legend. And I hope that he blows himself up. I'm not going to be coy with you. I hope he does die. It does sadden me that you weren't able to stop him, but I do understand that things cannot always go as we plan.
Well, we're glad that we were able to help bring some peace. Have you had any contact with the others from the AA about where we might be needed next?
We sent communication to the AA, but we don't quite know how they're going to respond to what's happened. They do seem quite satisfied that we're not at war or not in conflict anymore. But again, we'll see what happens.
So, like, guys, do we want to pursue Corin?
I don't think there's a reason to until he becomes another threat again.
I don't like the idea of him preparing for us.
Yeah, but how are we going to find him? Like, we have no idea where he's going.
I think that with all of the crazy going on in this world that we're in, that one crackpot messing around with a powerful orb that's probably going to blow himself up, I think we should let that be a problem when it becomes a problem.
Yeah, I think we're needed elsewhere first.
Mm-hmm. There's much bigger problems, and like they just said, it seems like something that they or the AA would have no problem with dealing with later. So I would say we should trust their judgment. It was their legend. It's their powerful artifact.
Right.
He beckons you to. He's like, while you guys are here, you may rest, and you may take solace in our peace, and recover before you make your journey back to the AA.
Thank you. We really appreciate it. Also, we should probably let you know that there were 3 werewolves attacked us on our way in, and so you should be watching out for those. It seems like the king has got his minions everywhere.
Yeah, we're quite aware of where they're coming from, and thankfully werewolves are not too smart. So
They're not too durable either.
rethinking some
Well,
of
yeah, you got Zane the wood chipper Picasti.
So we'll be rethinking some of our security measures, and before you leave, be sure to get with Dot or Sarah, and they'll tell you the new way to get in. So that way, if you do have to come back, you'll find an easy way back. But I'm quite tired, and I need to rest.
I think I already found a pretty easy way in.
And she nods and beckons you off as she goes to lay down.
All right. Thank you. We will go take our rest as well.
And that is where we'll end our session right there.
Woo.
Whew.
Are we level 6 yet?
I'll have to do some maths. I got a feeling you will be because you guys killed a lot of really, really powerful stuff. I'll have to do lots of maths. But yeah,